Boo! Welcome everybody to the first annual countdown to Halloween. I'm totally Jacob with a sprinkle little bit of Mr. Ad Friendly for ya. Oh, third. Sorry. No, it is the first because of this year. But it is the third time that we're doing countdown to Halloween. But it is the first live stream this year. Hey, Aisha. I'm sorry I'm super late. I know like you want to go to sleep. You guys, we're gonna play a psycho game today. Let me tell you, this game is super popular. It starts off cutesy and innocent and simple. And you might even think, oh, I'm a grown-up. This is too boring for me. I'm not gonna play this game. But then, as it goes along, it gets deeper and darker and scarier. So, that's what we're gonna do today. Allegedly, hashtag allegedly, everything. So how's it going, guys? Oh, I love a bit of Norman Bates. You best believe. I have not played the game yet. I've just read about it. So we're going to play together. Hey, Saya. Are you guys ready for a little spooky midweek game together? A little psycho game together? How do you like the look? I got my Michael Myers t-shirt on. Spooky jacket, little jack-o'-lantern hat, made it fashion. Oh, we got a little tease on the side. I'm not even allowed to say what it is. I'm just gonna kind of show it from time to time. And then I got like a darker blush today. So let me take a sippy and let's begin the game. But first I'm gonna do a couple of oh wait, no, before I drink and ruin my lippy, let me do thumbnail time. Quick thumbnail time moment. And I have to sit backwards if I want to get the whole hat. Okay, we got a couple of thumbnail times. Oh my god, of course, when you wear a Halloween shit like this, like it's all nylon, can you imagine? I'm wearing Dilemma, Chanel's Dilemma, their seasonal lippy. It's kind of that brown chocolatey red. And the blush is Brun de Russie. All right, y'all, let's jump into the game. So first, let me say hi to everybody. Hey, Mattis, Barbara, Shioka, Denmark, KDF, Aisha, Lady Brat, Face, Kuroyoru, Despina, Gloria Recinos. Oh. So this is okay. This is a little channel. We're just, growing totally Jacob, and I am live streaming from it. So thumb up the live stream. Be sure to thumb up the live stream because that helps other people find the channel. You know how it is with YouTube. You got to play all those weird rules that they have. So, Totally Jacob is a tiny channel. It's a tiny pop culture channel, and it needs all the love it can get, quite frankly. Plus, it's really hot. Let me put a little bobby pin moment here. Pump it up. We love Totally Jacob. Thank you, Katie. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm at a certain point. I'm going to take this jacket off. I'm telling you already now because it's hot in here. Okay. Now, I have my headphones. Let's get to 50 likes. Let's try to get at least to 50 likes before we move on with the game. Wait, what's left? What's right? Oh my God. I don't even know what's left, what's right anymore. But, all right. Oh my God. I'm so excited for this game. I never played it before, but I heard really good stuff about it. However, it will get psychologically rowdy. So, I mean, it's a scary game for Halloween. What do you expect, right? No, I don't think, no. It is YouTube friendly. Gloria. There is no, stripping. And yeah, okay. I'm aware. I All right. Now, never have I ever. Oh, that's a game. Yes. So I don't see how many thumbs up. You know what? I just want to begin the game. This is ridiculous waiting for the thumbs. Okay, let's just begin the game. And let's see where it takes us, y'all. Hey, Lily Bombfee. Hocus Pocus 2. Yeah, discussing it is well, this is not the live stream for a review of Hocus Pocus, so we're not going to review Hocus Pocus today. Oh my god, these headphones are awful. All right, let's do it. I don't care if we have only 39 thumbs up. Let's play the game. Here we go. Okay, so it's called Doki Doki Literature Club. Now, you might think it looks all innocent and simple and uncomplicated. You might almost think, oh, what is this thing? Well, like all things in life, like all most difficult things in life, they start off quite simple, don't they? But then they go deeper. While you're at it, be sure to purchase the Halloween merch on www.superdacob.com, limited edition, and let's move on. Now, I'm gonna... Okay, so my joystick doesn't work with the up and down. Okay, so let me start a new game. Okay, how do I use... I can't... Hey, Queen. Oh, we are. I mean, this is giving me major Twin Peaks The Return 2017 vibes, you know, where Janie E used to live outside of Vegas kind of neighborhood. Anyway, hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she don't care, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Well, that sounds just like me. Every day I rush off to Chanel for a little shopping spree. Waving my wallet. Take my money, Chanel. Take my money, honey. Make my money. That girl is Sayori, or Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Oh yeah, I've had those friends. It's been a while, but I've had those friends. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Oh my god, this is literally the story of my live streams. They start later and later, and everybody's annoyed that I take so long. But I've been on a terrible sleeping disorder lately, so I can't get myself to get a regular sleep pattern. Especially during Halloween, it gets particularly annoying. So yeah, this is like literally the story of my life, y'all. All right. We used to walk to school. No, I turned that one away. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Oh my god. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ah! Ha! Hey Sayori, how's it going? Oh my god, loving the hair, loving the little outfit, the little bow. You are serving fashion. And that little cardigan-y vest, it's giving me dragon scale realness. Sayori, you've passed the fashion test for sure. I overslept again. Oh girl, you and me together. But I caught you this time. Like I caught you guys, welcome to the live stream. And don't forget to subscribe. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Well, honey, that's mean, Jacob. Listen, let me sip my drink in a shady way. And let me move my chair away from the text more. Because it seems like I can never move away enough from it. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Sayuri, let me tell ya, I'm not Donatella Versace, and you ain't no Ariana Grande, okay? Okay, good. Fine, says Sayuri. But you did wait for me after all. Of course I did, girl. I got to. I'm not a bad person, you know? You just got to know how to go with the flow. And, you know, I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Well, let's just say that remains to be seen, and it is quite debatable. Whatever you say, exactly. It's like the game is reading my mind already. Dun dun dun. Ahem. So we cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Sayuri says, by the way, Jacob, have you decided on a club to join yet? Oh, the Day Cult. Why don't you join the Day Cult Club now and get your merch at www.superdakeof.com. A club? What club, Sayuri? I told you already I'm really not interested in joining any clubs because I got my own. I got the Da Cult. The Da Cult. I haven't been looking either. Sayuri says, hey, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I tell you that, Sayuri? Seriously, girl? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Like that one time, she wanted me to join the club of the, you know, the starlet. She don't do that. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending free time on games and anime. Oh my god, she's throwing so much shade at me, you guys. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Oh honey, college. Oh, those were the days. But listen, I mean, okay, Sayuri, if you want to teach me, you know, you could teach me, girl. Hey T-Pal, how's it going? Hi everyone, sorry I am late. Had to do a quick MRI, but so glad I haven't missed story time hour. Hey sweetie, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Sayuri says, your happiness is really important to me, you know. Aw, Sayuri, that is so kind of you. Thank you. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Oh, honey, listen. I'm used to the real world. I mean, sure, the pandemic, you know, hit and it kind of created little social anxiety monsters out of all of us. But, you know, we manage. Somehow we manage, you know. Yes, Sayuri, I trust you. Don't make me keep worrying about you. No, girl, don't worry. Jacob says, I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Okay, Sayuri? And no promises, though, because, you know, she don't do them promises. She don't do them. Sayuri says, will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Okay, Sayuri says, yay. She's super happy. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Oh, the story of my life, y'all. The story of my life. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. It's like literally what I think about people. Oh my god, this game, it's getting in my head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Oh, that's lucky. Usually, I used to fall asleep during lectures. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Maybe I should look for clubs, just like Sayori said. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Sayori's back. Hello! Sayori, is that you, girl? I just saw you 5 seconds ago. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Tripping my balls off. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Sayori says, I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out. So like, I came in. Oh my god, Sayori's becoming a valley girl. Should we, maybe, yeah, I should read her as a valley girl. That's gonna be more fun. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. Like, I'm impressed. Jacob says, you don't need to wait up for me. It's going to make you late, so it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement. Duh. Like, so I thought, like, you know what, Sayori? Well, like, that you could, like, come to my club. Like, duh. Wait, what am I supposed to answer? I'm supposed to answer not with totes, but that other fresh new thing. I'm supposed to say period. Oh yeah, period. Sayori, yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club, girl. Meanie, you're like so mean, damn. Hey Picky Ricky, welcome. Sayori, vice president of the Lichacha Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. So I tell her, yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Oh, come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway, Sayori? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Oh my god, like, this is literally recruiting in a cult. I'm telling ya, you guys, this is very on trend and on topic with our theme for this year's Halloween sessions, the day cult. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Well, don't make promises you can't keep, Sayori. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Kim Kardashian style. Gloria says, this Sayori girl, I don't know. She might turn. Jacob says, fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. Tifa says, oh yes, all the cutesy ones are the most manipulative. Don't we know it? Don't we know it? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Dun dun dun! I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Girl number 1. Oh boy, girl. Okay, girl. I see what you did there with that little tight jacket. My eyes are up here. I get it. Welcome to the Litcha Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh, girl too. Oh, hello, Pink Lady. Seriously? You brought a boy? Well, honey, listen, I mean, if we really want to define it, yes. But like, I mean, I could change at the click of at the pull of that little bow you have around your neck. Way to kill the atmosphere, says girl two. Well, okay, fine. You know what? Maybe I am a bit grumpy, but guess what? I can be the joy of the party if I'm fed properly and if the drinks are right. Girl 3, I'm liking girl 3. She's my vibe. She's more my vibe. And I love that she has wind going through her hair in the classroom. That is a moment. Girl 3, Jacob, what a nice surprise. Hey girl, hey. Welcome to the club, thank you. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute goyles. Girl 2, what are you looking at? In your case, definitely that thing on your forehead. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Girl 1 says, Natsuki. Natsuki says, The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Sayori says, you can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, like, always full of energy and stuff. And this is Yuri, like, the smartest in the club. Yuri says, don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh well, it's nice to meet both of you. Sayori says, and it sounds like you already know Monica. Like, is that right? Hey Monica. That's right. Monica and I, we know each other. Oh, we go way back, girl. Yeah, it's great to see you again, Deiko. Great to see you too, Monica. We both got green eyes. Monica smiles sweetly. Ooh. Oh, love the body tension. And still the wind is blowing in the classroom. Just for you, Monica. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Oh my god, the game is throwing shade at me. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little, you know. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Jacob. Like, we made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes, okay? Natsuki says, hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Yuri says, then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged in form of at a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Natsuki says, okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Sayori says, oh wow, period. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Sayori says, so cute. Monica says, I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Natsuki says, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Now, I wonder if this is going to come in important in the future. Like, I always think about these things, like the order in which they're telling us, like, who grabs what first. So let's just say that Sayori is really the one who wants it all first. Monica comes second. Maybe we're gonna need this in the future. Let's see. Sayori says, "It's delicious." Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Well, I mean, I am dressed slightly different than they are, so maybe she's just like a little surprised that I would look so weird. Is she waiting for me to take a bite of her cupcakes? I finally bite down. Actually, we can do this live. Check this out, y'all. I got pumpkin caramel and marshmallow. Look at this little cutie patootie. So I'm gonna so let's do this real. It's not a real cupcake, but it's a cutie. It almost looks like Louis the Pumpkin, y'all. Look at that. So let's quickly bite into this little marshmallow. Don't do it, Jacob. Don't do it, says Gloria. Look at that marshmallow woman. Oh my god. Okay. Sugar overload. Woo! You know what? Gloria, you were right. One bite is enough. Let's go back into the game. Woo! Sugar. Oh! Okay, let's go back into the game. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good, but a little too sweet. Thank you, Natsuki. Natsuki says, "Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything." Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, "Well, maybe I did make him for you. But not for you, you know, you." Natsuki, what's going on, girl? Oh, I froze. Okay, I'm frozen. All right, I says. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and I dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. "So you keep a whole tea set in this classroom?" "Oh, don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?" I guess it does, although I always have to worry about like lifting the teacup and not damaging anything. I mean, it's always a mess with tea and me. Tea and me, a little rhyme. Oh, and in fact, I say to her, yeah, I guess. Monica says, "Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you." Oh, Monica, if you only knew. The only one impressing me thus far is you, babes. Yuri says, tea, that's not... No, insulted, Yuri looks away. "I meant that, you know," says Yuri. Jacob says, I believe you. Oh, should we get creepy before they get creepy? And we should like switch into my Bill Clinton accent. "Oh, I'll believe you. I'll believe you, Yuri. I'll believe you. I'll believe every bit of you." Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy the tea. Yeah, Lily Bonfi, working girl. Coffee, tea, me? "I'm glad," says Yuri. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. "So, what made you consider the Literature Club?" I was afraid of this question, y'all. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here. Okay, well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... Monica says, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Lichacha Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm pleasantly surprised and kind of titillated by the way you're looking at me right now, girl. So how come you decided to start your own club? I mean, you could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Oh my god, I'm hardcore flirting with her now. Hey, Madame Pom, welcome to the chats. Lit Club, this is getting spicy, says Katie. So, weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Oh, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into Lichacha, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Sayuri says, Monica really is a great leader, like totes. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Oh, don't I know it? Don't I know it? You could put it that way, says Monica. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Sayuri says, yeah, period. Yuri says, we'll do our best. Natsuki says, you know it. Oh, look at my girls. Look at them go. Look at them go. Thumb up this live stream, you guys. It's a small channel. We're trying to grow it. So it's always good to let YouTube know that, you know, we need help to get the channel promoted. Thumb up the live stream and subscribe. Everyone you see, everyone even in the game enthusiastically agrees. Thumb up and subscribe, you guys. Thank you. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. The way they're looking at me, one doth wonder about the goal. Of course it froze in this moment. The shade. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. So it's frozen. I don't know if it's going to defreeze. Hey, Jizzes. How's it going? Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Oh, you best believe she worked hard. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. They're objectifying me. I am literally, to them, I'm just my member. Like these four chicks are literally objectifying. They're turning me into a member, y'all. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Jacob, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, okay, so then I'm thinking to myself, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Well, this doesn't match the reality of my life because I read a lot. Manga. All right. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Yuri says, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. I can read you to filth. Thank you. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Oh my gosh, she's so flirting. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things, says Yuri. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Oh, you guys, I think I think here we're getting the hints of what's going to happen in this game. I think this is kind of read between the lines. They're telling us here the author of the game is going to take advantage of our lack of imagination to completely throw us for a loop. So we're going to have to be very creative pretty soon when we start doing when the game starts actually really happening. Now it's just introduction. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, Yuri, do tell. I read a horror book once, Jacob. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh, the puns. And the innuendos. Can I just say? Ooh. Hey, Beauty and Insanity. How's it going, sweetie? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live stream. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Oh, hold on. For someone as gentle as you to be into horror? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Yeah, I agree with that. Natsuki! I hate horror. But you're gonna turn out to be the most horror of all of them, I betcha. Yuri says, oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Monica says, that's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? She says, what gives you that idea? Well, you lit a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called, don't say it out loud, and give that back. Okay, fine. Sayori says, okay, your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! And we froze again. Waiting for me to defreeze, y'all. All right, Natsuki said, Jacob says, Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Mati says, oh, here comes the meat of the story. Natsuki says, why do you care? Well, I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Natsuki says, no. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet, are we? Yuri says, I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Oh, the poetry. Monica says, do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yuri's like, touche. Jacob says, I guess it's the same for Yuri. Sayori says, oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Monica says, okay. I have an idea, everyone. Nat and Yuri are like, Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Monica says, let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Monica says, then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Natsuki says, Yuri's like, not so sure. Sayori says, yeah, let's do it. Oh, I love my little valley girl, Sayori. Monica says, plus now we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. And that right, Jacob, says Monica. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Oh my God, look at Monica. She could wake up a dead man, let me tell you, from a slumber. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Monica says, but. Yuri says, I'm sorry, I thought. Natsuki says, Sayuri says, Jacob. And Jacob answers, y'all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh my God, you guys. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Everything jiggling. It always freezes when I'm in the most ridiculous pose. Hey. Okay, when am I gonna defrost? Okay. Jesus. What in the hentai? Okay, Tiny Dirt Potato, how's it going? As a library assistant, I approve this message. Yuri says, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, says Monica. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Jacob, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Well, wouldn't you like to know, Monica? I mean, maybe you want to come home with me? We write that poem together, and I can express myself with you in the room. Monica says, oh, Monica. Again, the wind in the classroom blowing through her hair. I'm like, yeah. Can I really impress the class, star Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Sayuri says, hey, Jacob, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Good night, Aisha. That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well walk home together. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me, and I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. I cannot click OK for some reason. Okay, so. All right, you guys, what do you say in the chats? Do we do misery? I love misery. I mean, it's very Stephen King, though. Agonizing, imagination, clumsy, after image, sunset, scars, precious, romance, whistle. So 1 of 20. I want to say, I want to be the guy who a girl falls for because I have a troubled soul and she can nurture me and she thinks she can help me. So I think I'm going to do scars. Scars, it's like she's going to help me heal. So scars. Okay. Then I want to do... Oh, Secret Massacre. Oh my God. This is like... You guys, okay, what's the second one? We got Massacre, Childhood Depression, Calm, Desire, Secretive, Fester, Alone, Ribbon, Nightgown. Massacre is a little bit too aggressive. I would say maybe we should do Secretive or Desire, maybe. Maybe Desire, you know, spice it up a little. Oh, Katie wants Nightgown? All right, let's do Nightgown. Let's do Nightgown, y'all. Okay, the third one, Raindrops, Fear, Determination, Uncontrollable, Ocean, Graveyard, Vertigo, Wonderful, Question Dance. Okay, so I think the game is now setting us up for our own psychological... So I guess according to what we choose here, the game is going to switch. So if we choose all negative connotations, it's just going to go really dark really soon. Maybe we should mess with it. You see, this is typical me, you guys. This is why I know we have shrinks in the chat, but this is typical me. If I go to a shrink, I start manipulating the situation. I cannot let go. I would start like messing with the shrink. I would be like, what game are they playing? Why are they asking me this question? So should we manipulate the situation or should we really be honest in the moment as we are now? Katie says mix it up. There you go. Vertigo says Tiny Dirt Potato. Jesus also says Vertigo. Graveyard says Gloria. Fear says Despina. Well, most people actually chose... Katie says I'm the same in the games. Yeah. Fear, Dance, Dance, Graveyard, Vertigo, Vertigo. Maybe let's do... I guess most people chose Vertigo and Dance. You know what? Let's do Uncontrollable. Let's go a little bit naughty. Okay, 4 of 20. Friends, Kiss, Hopeless, Variants, Waterfall, Cheer, Unstable, Lust, Rose, Horror. Now, horror is one of my favorite words, but I guess... I want to do horror, but we already did like all negatives, like all scary stuff up until now, no? More or less. Oh my God, it's insane how they do Friends, and right under Friends, they do Hopeless. Oh, now it doesn't work. All right. Okay, so... Wait, they told me to pick a girl. I can't pick a girl. So I'm supposed to pick a girl and choose words to impress her? But that doesn't work because... How can I impress a girl by saying horror? Oh, because they all told me what they want, what they like. Oh, okay, we're messing this up completely. I'm already completely wrong with this game. Because the girls in the conversation in the classroom told me what they like. And now I have to pick a girl and like... I don't know how this works, you guys. Yeah, but like I can't pick any one of them. They're just like bouncing around. But like there's 20 things to choose from. So what am I supposed to do? I can't pick a girl, for crying out loud. Like, I can only... Okay, it's Monica. I'm picking Monica, but it's not working anymore. I can't... My joystick isn't working. Alright, I'm picking Monica in my mind, even though Monica is missing here, so something is wrong. But anyway, alright, so, okay, whatever. At this point, you know what? Horror. The horror of this game. And then extraordinary. Okay, after horror, we're going to do extraordinary. Then I'm going to do pure. And then we're going to do... Ugh, these are all positive now. Destiny. Okay, now we're going to do a negative one. Now I want to do hurt. No, I want to do hurt. And then after that, we're going to be unrestrained. And then we're, oh my God, I can't even pronounce this word on YouTube. Like they go hardcore. Okay, we're not going to use that one. I don't like that one. Let's do Inferno. Then after that, I want to say, oh, we're going to choose bed. Let me just say. Oh wait, Madame says the poem that you create is what is going to choose the girl, Jacob, not clicking on her. Oh. Well, I want Monica. Okay. Incongruent headphones, Doki Doki. Wait, Doki Doki, that's the name of the game. No, Dream. Come on, we gotta do Dream. Effulgent. Effulgent. I would have to check what this even means. Effulgent. I mean, that's something Moira Rose would say. You're so effulgent. How very, very dare you. Passion. Yes. Adventure, aura, broken. I want to say... I think I want to say... Tragedy. Yeah, very Greek. Let's do tragedy. Oh, she liked it. She bounced when I chose tragedy. No? Okay. Whisper. Death, baby. Oh, Sayori liked death? Okay. Father. Oh, Journey! You best believe we're gonna choose Journey, y'all. Y'all, we don't choose Journey. The Journey chooses us. Let's just, because everywhere I look, there's a Journey. Doki Doki is a team for the sound of a beating heart in Japanese sound symbolism. Oh, thank you, Steph. Thank you so much for letting me know. And then we're gonna do... let's do happiness. We've had all this trouble all this time. Now we're gonna do happiness after. Oh, baby. I don't have to think twice about that one. Anxiety, peaceful, meager, bunny, excitement. I want to say vivid, but also excitement. Like, let's do excitement. Okay, here we go, you guys. Hi again, Jacob. Hey, Monica. Oh, the wind is still flowing through your hair in this classroom. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. I was just thinking about you all night. Anyway, this might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jacob, says Yuri. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, says Natsuki. Like, he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if your plan is just to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, they're threatening me now. Monica says, Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature, says Natsuki. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Sayori says, don't worry, guys. Jacob always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. That is true. That is true. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. Oh, how dependable, says Yuri. Jacob says, Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Oh, is that so? So, you two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Sayori says, how come you and Jacob can become good friends too? Yuri says, Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, like, you know. Oh, wait, Sayori. Me? No, not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? I'm curious now. Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Well, what do I do? Says Yuri. So, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it, I says. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Oh, is that so? Says Yuri. Jacob says, yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. I'm like so accommodating. This is insane. Usually I'm not that patient. Yuri says, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? How is this girl accidentally being so accidentally? Cha, that jacket is popping. Open. She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this, honey. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew, says Yuri. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice, and I couldn't help but wonder. Her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Thumb up the live stream and subscribe, you guys, if you're liking what you're saying. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Sayori says, we're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing what to everyone, something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Like, what do you mean? Oh no, Monica says, what do you mean? Sayori says, even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point, says Monica. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Ah, well, I guess we could... Oh, cupcakes! Haha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Oh, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. So that wasn't why you suggested it? Oh, cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling in the end. Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder. I couldn't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Oh, the Karen chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Oh, does your school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Yeah, I am. Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Oh, don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. She's like, so, it's what I do best. Okay, well, that's a problem. What about you? Well, you look out for me better than you look out for yourself, so you're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? No, not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? Oh, that's a secret. I knew it. Oh, come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that, Sayori. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? Well, you were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out all around here. Huh? I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. Now, I always fix my friend's hair. This is something so annoying. I'm always fixing people's hair. Hold on, let me take another bite of my cupcake. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Toothpaste. Sure. Heard that before. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. Oh my god. I hope I won't lick it next. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. You've sproused since last summer, Sayori. You can't button up that jacket anymore. Things have grown, darling. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Sayori says, huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. This game, y'all. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh my god, you guys. OMG. This is so funny, says Sadie. Oh yeah. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Oh, yeah? Don't say that. Don't. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. Keep buttoning up. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard? Oh, to close. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. I told you somebody sproused up during summer or during spring break. Does this thing even fit you properly? I told you it didn't fit her properly. I told you before, you guys. Sadie's like, it did when I bought it. Wink, wink. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. No wonder this game is so popular. Yeah. I told you somebody's sprousing up. Oh, don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. So, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? She's like, because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Girl, you literally asked me to do it. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Oh my gosh, she's in love with me, y'all. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Jesus. Jesus. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Wink, wink. Oh, fine, fine. It's a deal. Yay! I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. I guess we're gonna poke her awake every morning. Oh! Oh! I clicked on the history. Okay. So how do I go back? Oh, return? Wait, is it? Oh, wait. Okay. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Yeah, about me poking you in the morning? Girl. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Monica says, okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Oh. Yeah, okay, let me save the game. I hope it's not going to interrupt after I save it. I can't go there with my mouse. I can't go to the save. No, nothing is moving. Oh! 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 Okay. How do I save my game? How do I save the game, y'all? God, I really don't know how to do this. Okay, empty slot 1. Cha. Yeah, that was not a good idea, by the way. So, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Jacob, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her. So, by the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I did! I chose all the psycho words just for you, Monica. Just for you. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral book. Spiritual? Spiral? On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay, who should I show my poem to first? Monica, of course. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting it in. Putting in the effort. Hi, Jacob. Hi, Monica. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. So, by the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up in the classroom, could you imagine? I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, says Monica, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to, says I. Monica is laughing again with the wind through her hair. Don't worry, Jacob. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Says Monica. I like this one. Oh my god. It makes me think of something savory. Oh no! It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Cha Freud would have a picnic with me. A picnic party. Oh my god, Freud would charge me by the second. Jacob, is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had chose sorts of things and I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Oh, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Oh yeah, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Aha! They were asking us about happiness and sadness, weren't they? And we didn't really choose happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? The game analyzed my choices, you see? Because remember that I said like, let's choose like ups and downs? And now the game is telling me. You're messing with me, Doki Doki. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, To each their own. Oh my God, I always say this. Oh my God, this game is reading me to filth, you guys. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Oh, really, Monica? Well, maybe you want to experiment together. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Oh yeah, been there, done that, my entire youth, honey. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's what she said. Monica says, that's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Oh, Monica, don't you worry. We're gonna... Monica says, that's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Asks Monica. Don't worry, I'm not very good. Jacob says, you sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. Oh, I see. Well, let's read it then. Here goes, y'all. Hole in wall. It's like hole in wall. Where's the hole in the wall? Or a hole. Anyway, hole in wall. Wow. It's Google Translate. It couldn't have been me. See the direction. What is that word? Spackle? Spackle. Wouldn't it be a speckle? See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. And it's a goal. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching. Oh, God. I mean, why does everything have to become a sexual innuendo? Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. Wait, how can I go down? I can't. Oh no. I can't go back, y'all. Yeah, down didn't work. So what do you think? Monica, I couldn't read your full poem. Sorry, girl. And I can't go back now. So, well, okay, whatever. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Monica says it's okay. Yeah, that's kind of, so that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been... No. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I like these tips. These are actually really good tips, not just for writing poems, but for any creative endeavor, really. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Wisdom. That's my advice for today. Thank you, Monica. Thanks for listening. Okay, so who should I show my poem to next? Okay, let's show it to... Wait, did I write that poem or did she write that poem? I'm so bad at this game already. That poem that I was reading, did I write it? Or did I read Monica's poem? Okay, whatever. Girl, confusion. Okay, how do I... Okay, so next one, I want to read it to Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Oh, I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Okay, no. So I was reading actually Monica's poem, and now I'm going to read Natsuki's poem. Not that you like it. Okay. Oh, it's a simple one. No long pages. Good. We don't have to make the mistake of clicking away again. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Well, that's kind of cute though. Sad, but cute. Cute. All right. Yeah, says Natsuki. So I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. No, I am honest. Are you cute? Yeah. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Oh yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh, I'm so kind. Now, who should I show my poem to next? Okay, y'all, I'm gonna say Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. And then I say, Yuri says, oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. Oh, it's fine, don't force yourself. Oh, I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading through it. Oh, so it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been very Carrie Bradshaw of me. That it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to now, but to how people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. So, what were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem, not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I wonder if her poem is going to be super long. No, it's not. Good. Okay, I love that they all have different handwritings. Ghost under the light. Yeah, this is too... I can't read this. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last seeming streetlight to love withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. Did I read that right? I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. Okay, so I bathe calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. This is really cute though. I'm liking this one. Sickening. Yes, girl. I'm kind of liking. Jacob needs more subs here. Oh, I found this one. Even though I subbed his other channel, no regrets. Oh, thank you so much, Senison. Yes, please, guys, don't forget to subscribe to my new channel, Totally Jacob, and also thumb up this live stream. Hey, Kev. Are we in 3rd grade? I'm kind of liking this one, though, Kev. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, it was a bit hard to read, but it's okay. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. Oh my god, I'm such a liar. But it took you a long time to read. Oh my god, they're counting the time! The game just acknowledged that it took me longer to read it. Oh my god, we're in for a disaster. Actually, I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Oh no, not at all. Really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jacob. Oh, really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, put it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Oh, it's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these little things too. On these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. So who should I show my poem to next? Well, the last chick standing. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Jacob. What? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Oh, Sayori. You must be seriously... Oh, no, that's me talking to you. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha ha ha. Ah, ha, ha. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, like, it's not just a poem. It's a Doki poem. Oh, you best believe. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh my gosh, she's in love, honey. You're so weird, Sayori. So I'm really happy just that just that you wrote one. You know, it just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Jacob. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Oh, thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. All right. I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Oh, that's so cute. That is so cute. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you testing me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is my favorite one of the four, I got to say. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. I like it. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or, you know, how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, whatever. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Like, okay. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks, says Yuri. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for a suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Jacob did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Jacob liked my poem too. You know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jacob appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overtly cute. Okay, is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jacob started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... Okay, this doesn't involve you. So, I don't like fighting, you guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Jacob, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have... Okay, help me explain that to her, Jacob. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey completely feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jacob? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Oh my gosh, who are we going to agree with? You guys... Who are we going to agree with? Oh my god, hold on. Seneson, don't spoil the game. If you're remembering the game, don't give away any spoilers. Okay, Yuri. All right. Yuri, Jesus and Gloria say, okay, we're clicking on Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand, Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feeling into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. Oh, I see. I didn't notice that. Oh, I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. Oh no, I said Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Oh, I love a little coming to Jesus moment. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that Natsuki. I think that's enough, says Monica. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki says, Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sayori's like, sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to, you know. You know what, says Natsuki, I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Jacob. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. Oh, it's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about you, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Yeah, make enough for more than one person, okay? Oh, yeah. Monica says, okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Jacob, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Jacob, ready to walk home? Oh sure, let's go. Yeah. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? Well, you know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? Oh, no. That's really the first time. Like, I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Jacob, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Oh, that's... every day's going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let me take a bite of my little pumpkin sweet. All right, it's poetry time. Okay, what do we do? What's the first word we're going to choose? Zini says, my lips are sealed on this game. I'm excited to see your reaction, Jacob. I'm excited too. Okay, we're going with the parfait. Page 2. Which word do we choose for page 2? Okay, now I'm getting used to the sugar. Tragedy again? Okay, we got 3 tragedies. All right. Tragedy wins. Page 3. Maybe Heaven Sent, Lust, Loud. Okay, so nobody wins. Okay, so I guess I'll choose. Everybody's choosing different ones. Oh, well, everybody's choosing different ones. Pain, Graveyard, Skipping, Loud, Lust, Heaven Sent. 2 graveyards? Alright, Graveyard it is. Okay, next page. Headphones, Judgment, Rainbow, Prayer, Candy, Love, Bliss, Papa. Oh! Let's do Papa because that's very much Stranger Things. Okay, next one. Oh, Lipstick. Yeah, definitely. I don't have to think twice about it. Lipstick. Okay, next page. Peaceful, Portrait, Contamination, Clouds, After Image, Sensation, Socks, Cheeks, Despise, Sunny. I almost want to say After Image. Oh my god, everybody's choosing socks? Okay, we're going with the socks, y'all. Alright, we're choosing socks. Everybody Tiny Dirt Potato. Socks, Katie socks, Jesus socks, Kev socks. Alright, we're doing socks. Oh. Breathe, Infinite, Sparkle, Kawaii, Childhood, Marshmallow, Fluffy, Cage. Marshmallow because I just ate a marshmallow. Alright. Next page we got Fantasy, Crimson. Oh yes, in honor of last year's, in honor of one of last year's Halloween countdown live streams, it was entitled Crimson. So in honor of that, we're gonna choose Crimson. Chocolate, Pink, and by the way, check out the Crimson live stream from last year. That's a fun one. It was all about blood. And subscribe to my channel, Totally Jacob, and thumb up this live stream if you haven't already. And get my Halloween merch on www.superjacob.com. So intellectual, horror. Wait, we chose horror already once, didn't we? All right. There's 2 horrors, 1 chocolate. Okay, horror it is. Next page. Incapable, time, calm, summer, heartbeat, together, grief, rain cloud, playground, and misery. I want to say... Okay, the chat is a little bit late. So I'll wait for you to catch up. Okay, we got one incapable, one misery. Oh, two incapables. All right, let's do incapable. All right, next one is cheer, infallible, unstable, poof, pout, covet, desire, smile, adventure, vivid. Okay, you know what? I love covet because that's something that Buffalo Bill would do in Silence of the Lambs. Choosing covet. All right. Now the next page. What do you guys choose for the next page? Destiny, vivacious, depression, philosophy, flying, sticky, disown, silly, beauty, and shiny. While you're thinking about it, I'm going to retouch my lippy. Oh my god, I'm enjoying this lipstick so much. It's that limited edition thing from Chanel. Dilemma. Oh my god, I love the name of the lippy. It's the Dilemma. It's a chocolate brown with a hint of red. Live-in ferret. All right, what do we choose? We chose sticky, shiny, disown, sticky, shiny. Vivacious. So I guess it's between sticky and shiny because it's two against. Okay, so let's do shiny. No, you know what? Let's do sticky. All right, amazing, treasure, blanket, fester. Comfort, swimsuit, joy, alone, disoriented, variance. Oh, thank you, Sene. Yeah, thank you. Very nice lipstick. Thank you. Okay, fester. All right, got it. Next one is ocean, hop, unending, extreme, passion, laugh, explode, sunset, forgive, and pleasure. I want to say, I don't know, what do you guys say? The chat is a little bit late, but it's going to pop up. Okay, so we got pleasure, extreme, explode. Okay, two extremes and two pleasures. Three pleasures. Okay, so for now, pleasure is winning. All right, pleasure it is. All right, next page we got meager, charm, waterfall, vanilla, sugar, peace, excitement, fireworks, hurt, and puppy. I want to say either vanilla or hurt. Oh, puppy? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this is puppy, vanilla, Gloria Kev says puppy, Kay says meager, tiny, charm. Okay, so we got two puppies and two charms. Wait, where's the puppy? Where's the oh, here it is. Let's do puppy, why not? All right, next one we got mouse, unrestrained, defeat, precious, anxiety, wrath, uncontrollable, unrequited, electricity, and tears. Unrestrained. Okay, Kelly says unrestrained. Oh, Tiny says Wrath. Electricity. Very David Lynch. Unrestrained. Okay, we got 2 Unrestraineds and 2 Wraths. So it's between Unrestrained and Wrath, y'all. Well, let's do Unrestrained. Starscape, Nightgown, Death. We chose Death last time, right? So, Effulgent. Oh, let's do Effulgent. Stupid word. Okay, next one is Play, Games, Suicide Massacre, Cry, Rose, Analysis, Broken, Sweet Lollipop. Next, we got Jump, Bed, Atone. Oh, I love Atone. Oh, Bubbles. No, we gotta do Bubbles. In honor of Bubbles the bot, let's do Bubbles. Okay, last page, you guys. Let's choose this one together. Sadness, Anger, Frightening, Captive, Essence, Misfortune, Bunny, Friends, Valentine, Melancholy. I mean, we're into perfumes, so I guess Essence would be great for us. Atone for Yom Kippur. That's a good one, Kev. Okay, T-Pal says Friends. Kev chooses Melancholy. I choose Essence. So let's see. Anybody else wants to chime in? So we got... Friends, Melancholy, Essence, Essence, Essence. All right. Essence it is. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Jacob. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. Oh, I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. So, speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. What? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Aha! Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in the book as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just, well, something in my book. Yuri! Tell Jacob to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And, frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... Oh, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh, aha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Like, it doesn't happen much, but it's like a fun side of you. Like there's no way you could think that. You were right, though. Like, I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, like, you wouldn't have, like, come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Oh, come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh, did she just get a little... Did somebody, like, hit her on the tush? Kya! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh, what was... Huh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. My restitution. Retribution. Oh, no, I say retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuka, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat the cookie already. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. MMF. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, she does she? Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? We're talking about cookies, right? We're still talking about cookies, right? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Oh my god, not my Samantha voice, obviously. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Kinky. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Oh my god. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. If you know, you know, honey. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Ooh, mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Oh my god. Yuri and I laugh as well. Cha, let me tell ya. You're such a kid sometimes. Cha. Monica, can you tell Sayori, Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Oh, that makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Oh, that's so cool. Well, you should play something for us, Monica. Oh, that's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better with it. I mean, I will. Oh, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? Well, in that case, I won't let you down, Jacob. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Oh, no, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down, so Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappears into the closet, because everybody is closeted here. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this. So that's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Oh, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Oh, is that so? Well, what's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Oh, just like my The Cult merch with the all-seeing eye. Get the Day Cult merch available now at www.superdakeof.com. Thumb up this live stream if you're liking it and subscribe. All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Oh, that's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Haha! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jacob? Oh, no, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so, don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Well, I really don't think you need to worry. I mean, that just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Oh, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's just that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Oh, I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Oh, I do? Oh, I don't really mean to. Oh, sorry. I mean, haha. Well, here, Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. We're talking about desks, right? Then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, we're calling it a book now. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way. So instead I use my right hand to anyway, never mind. To hold the book open. Oh, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here, let me do it for you. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. She works her magic with that thumb and forefinger, let me tell you. Oh, Jacob is enjoying. I do the same with my... Oh, hell no. No. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like that, this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? She asks me. Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Oh, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Oh my God! It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Gee, you really needed to spell it out for us? My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh, you think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Oh, I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Jacob, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Oh, what are you saying all of a sudden? Monica jumps in and says, okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Oh, no, it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference in either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? Oh, that's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay, so today I want to say, let's start with Sayori. Oh, I like this one, Jacob. This has some nice feelings in it. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. Oh, I guess you caught me sometimes, you know, me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. I mean, if I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. Oh, no. I still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, Jacob. Never, ever. Yeah, I guess so. Well, what made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad, but like, that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Oh, yeah. Me neither. Like, period. Okay. So why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? Like, that's so sweet. Yeah, right? But you're always thinking about other people, so you need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Oh, well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, so let's chat. I guess I like happy poems. Like, wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a bit of both. Like, there's a word for that, right? Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, bittersweet. Oh, we chose bittersweet, didn't we? Yeah, I like things that are happy and things like that are sad. Like happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Oh, Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Oh, it is? Oh, well, maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. I mean, oh, thanks, Jacob, you know. I should go write that down then. Like, you can read my poem now, okay? Okay. Uh-oh, it's one of those I can't scroll down with. Okay, so she wrote bottles. I pop off my... Does that say scallop? I pop off my... I don't know what that is. Scallop like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. I mean, cha. Like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping, I blow. Off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. Oh my god. Oh my god. My empty shelf could use some more. It's a way to put it. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting. I gotta scroll this, I can't see. Pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That's the poem. Gloria says, girl, no one wants your bottles. Cha. Holy crap, says Jacob. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Like, did I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but like, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost like kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, no, not exactly. I mean, maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Oh, well, never mind. I mean, I'm thinking too hard about it, but the point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even, it even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. So you've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. All right, let's read Natsuki's. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew what? Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Oh, well, glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Oh, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you'd been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? If you seek Amy, Britney Spears moment. Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. And I gotta scroll up again. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Oh, yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. So I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Well, sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and if it helps people realize how stupid they're being, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? So Natsuki likes spiders, huh? So that poem was about herself. I'm speculating here. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is... but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, Yuri's next. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it, I ask? Jacob, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Well, maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. What did Yuri just swallow? Also, like, I'm into Monica, but the game is making me into Yuri. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. Oh, it's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, like, it just makes me, well, really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writings before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah. Ariana Grande in the house, y'all. I'll do. If it's with you. Okay. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. I need to scroll. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic what? Oh, Pavlovian conditioning. Slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Okay, Yuri's definitely psycho. Anyway, Yuri says, I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, I take it as at face value, like when I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Did Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh. She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. Oh, she's right. I mean, yeah, well, does she really feel that way? Like, yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. I mean, to me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Oh, please don't tell her I said that. Oh, don't worry. I have no reasons to. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Like, they're going cuckoo, you guys. Okay, let's do Monica, my favorite. Hi again, Jacob. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. Oh, well, you never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Monica reads. All right, great job, Jacob. I was going, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Oh, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. Well, I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Well, don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Okay, we're going to read Monica's poem. First, subscribe to my channel, a little small channel. We're just growing it now. And thumb up the live stream, you guys. And check out my Halloween merch at www.superdakov.com. Limited edition. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Thumb up the video, y'all. All right, let's take a look at the poem. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Is it sine or sive? Sine? Cosive? Tangent? I can't. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Well, there's something more at the bottom, I think. It's like a lot of empty space, and then there it is. I knew it was gonna be hiding. Did she just write load me? I think she wrote Load Me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. I agree. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Oh, I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Well, sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader, so putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Okay, well, I guess I gotta listen to y'all. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Oh my god, the game is messing with me. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Well, it's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparatism. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters. And I've designed pamphlets. Okay. Okay, great. Okay, what does it tell us we're actually going to be doing? Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Well, do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I mean, I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it? Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Okay, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And then more people will perform. Who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's something. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. I think she really meant that. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. So can I go next? Yeah, of course. Okay, now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I was just hoping to get a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next, says Yuri. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Okay, Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands, stands up, keeping her head down. She walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri Anxiously Glances at Each of Us. You can do it, Yuri. It is called After Image of a Crimson Eye. You know, all the words that we were choosing before, they're using them in their poems. After Image, Crimson. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Sayuri says, okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri, It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it easily? Monica says, well, try not to think of it like you're reacting to other people. Imagine you're reacting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. Oh, I see. Okay, then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Oh, even Jacob liked it. Yeah, I guess that's a good sign. I mean, what does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, that's I've been practicing, that kind of thing. So it's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Jacob. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jacob lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine, I says. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause. Anyway, sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Oh, don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Okay, Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Says Monica. Well, easy for you to say. Well, you'd better not make me do that again. Oh, well. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of us, or me, or them? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. Well, that's fine too, says Monica. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh, no problem. Okay, everyone. So I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can't do this. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Jacob, ready to go? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Jacob, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. So I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, well, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? Well, what would you do? What kind of question is that? Well, you're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, oh my god, you guys. Okay, finally, we get something interactive. Okay. Shit, what do we answer? That I would walk home with Yuri? Or I would still walk home with Sayori? Am I gonna pull a hoe moment? Or... Oh, thanks. Yeah, I just drank. What should we do, you guys? Okay, Sayori. Oh, really? You want to stay faithful, Jesus? All right. T-Pal also said, okay, chose it. Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Oh, geez. I already see her in the club every day. Bella Noche. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Jacob. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Huh. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I still don't know why these chicks are just like chilling there. What they have to do with... Okay, first word. I want to do... Oh, death? Now death has sneaked into the first page. Let's do incongruent. Yeah, death was on the first page now. Contamination. I want to do contamination. Inferno, baby. And then I want to do strawberry all of a sudden. Okay? And wonderful. And then I want to do after wonderful, we're doing empty, agonizing, hopeless, music. Amazing. Massacre. And then we're going to do, after the massacre comes a party. Bliss. Dazzle. Dark. Oh, wait. Hold on, let me get this little bitch. Now, saw a fruit fly, and I gotta catch it. All right. So, what do we do next? Do we do blanket vibrant? I want to say we're playing a game, so why not play? Rainbow. Cage. And then I want to do nibble. No. Yeah. Or wrath. Starscape. Random. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Oh, don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, So you must have a lot of determination starting this club and all, like picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Well, because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. Oh, Ika means squid, maybe? It's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Subscribe, you guys, and thumb up the live stream. Zenison, son says, I'm interested where this all leads to. I forgot anyways how this game goes. Bits and pieces I do remember. Iku Iku. Sensation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Okay, fine. Okay, your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's on Sayori's anyways. Excuse me, says Yuri. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori, I have my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to anyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Oh, yeah, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Well, it just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, no, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See, haha, Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Jacob, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Well, maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit, well, downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jacob. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. What? You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Oh, yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Monica says, are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jacob. Oh boy, here we go. Me? How on earth would you come up with that conclusion? And Monica says, well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know. Obsessed much? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Jacob. Yeah, I'm like super funny. You thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Monica, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully, so I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watched her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quietly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? Well, how were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. No, just obsessed with you. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah. She seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Well, that's quite romantic. What do you mean? Well, sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand. I mean, Sayori and I have just been like friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Well, then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Jacob, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. She was looking for it, dying for it. She was begging for it. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? Well, it is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. Okay, I shouldn't be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Okay, now. Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, so the first poem, I'm going to show my poem to... Okay, so I keep changing. Okay, so today I'm not going to do... Let's do Natsuki. Natsuki. Natsuka. No, that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So this one's alright. Alright. Oh my gosh, she said it's okay. Yeah, well, yeah. Okay. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I mean, you're creepy club. At least, the least I can do is try. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? It's okay, says, no, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that like one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki's eyebrow connects with my stomach. Elbow. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha 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 ha. Okay, how the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Here goes, it's a case poem. I'll be your beach. I'll be your bitch. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Ciao. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her, doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by like coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, but listen, there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while, At the very least, it was good practice. Oh, really? Seni says, want to know something funny? In Korea, they have a hard time saying beach and say betch. My husband does, he's Korean. I love it, the betch. So now I want to read Yuri. Well done, Jacob. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these, things. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. Period. I'm glad sharing your writing like this. It's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend more personal time with all the goyles in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Jacob? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, As always, I believe that's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated, with your writing and have the most advice to share. Oh, is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. What? Well, for me to have become someone whose opinion is what did she say? Well, anyway, how unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. Oh, I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. Oh my God, you guys, this game. Okay, first of all, let me just say, it's psychotic because, well, the girls are hyperly sexualized, so it's all about the body, and the guy doesn't have to show any face, and they're always trying to please him, and they're always insecure, and they're always apologetic. Even Natsuki, even though she's kind of more rough, she's also kind of apologetic in a way, and it's like weird. Like, I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking and being disliked. Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. The Betch. And here's another beach moment, you guys. Hold on. What is it? What's the first? Okay, beach. What? Oh, a novel. Maybe it's a novel. A novel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky. A marvel. Oh, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clear blue sky. An expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds are endless enigmas. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. Oh, the salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turned back, and I abandon my peace to evade at the shore, or erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. I mean, she's definitely depressed, to say the least. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. Oh, she did? Well, she didn't say anything weird, did she? Because she just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the difference in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Oh yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, now we're going to do Monica. Hi Jacob! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. And you guys subscribe to my channel and thumb up the live stream. If you haven't already, let's get this ball rolling. I live stream, as we count down to Halloween every week on Totally Jacob. While you're at it, you can also get your merch. Halloween limited edition merch at www.superjacob.com. Y'all, okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha ha ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Okay, I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably, but you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... Oh, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. Like, what are they doing? And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, well, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. And she goes apologizing. I really didn't mean it like that. Oh no, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, all right. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, okay? All right, okay. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. And now I gotta scroll down. But I don't wanna. So she says, and here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. I think it says twilight. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall evermore, gentle as a feather. And then she's probably hiding more text down there. No, wait. Did I? No, I didn't read. I have to go higher up. gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. Again, the thumb and the forefinger, y'all. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And there's more, maybe? And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. And I pick up a gust of wind. Oh, this is deep, baby, deep. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. Oh, I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's like one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. That's because I've been choosing the sad words, I guess, every day. Oh, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, did she imply that they are multidimensional beings? They're not real people? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing become a lot easier. I've missed that one. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they will want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. All right, Sayori is next. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Jacob. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything all right? Yeah, of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, all right. Hey, Jacob, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori. No, Jacob. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice already all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Jacob. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Again, apologies. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't get to read her poem. Okay, you three? We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't you start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Hey, Jana Oates, you're here. Sayori left, but you're here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. As she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home without her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something to do for Yuri? I'm useless. No. Well, no, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. Like, I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. Now, you'll be a wonderful help, Yuri, but anyway, that just leaves you, Jacob, the one who is truly useless. Thanks a lot. Monica says, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Well, is Monica suggesting I spend the weekends with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Yuri says, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Natsuki says, well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Oh, I bet you could give me some dirty work, Natsuki. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butts anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Dacob may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Dacob to... What are you saying, says Yuri. It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Dacob to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, okay, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Dacob, you're okay with this, right? Like in the end, like it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm fudge. Okay, who am I going to be with? T-Pal says, but it wasn't everybody worried about Sayori, then shifted to everyone making plans together for the weekend? Well, no, now each one of them wants me for themselves. And now, like, I gotta... Ooh, cha, I need a treat before I decide. Hold on. I got some Hershey's Halloween chocolates. I got some Hershey's miniatures. Are they adorable? Anyway, let's do some sugar, y'all. And you can also write me like, who should I choose? Because, I chose to walk back home with Sayori, and that made her depressed. So that obviously wasn't the right choice, you guys. Like, I gave her everything she wanted, and then some. If you know, you know. Okay, there's a crackle with crisped rice. Peanuts, I cannot do. Milk chocolate with a spider. And then there's a purple thing. Special dark. Oh, I don't do dark chocolate. Alright, I'll do the Rice Krispie treat. Yeah, they've forgotten about Sayori. Yeah, right, T-Pal? They're all they're planning and plotting something. And I'm not liking the looks of this. Yeah, they forgot about Sayori real quick. Yeah. Hey, Paige D. Chocolate and Halloween chicness. Oh, Yuri maybe, says Kev. She is depressed because the girls are bullying her, probably saying she's not good enough for Dacob. Oh. Senny-san says, oh, the sugar. That's my dog's name too. Love it. Kev says, or Monica, since I like squids. Oh, I like squids too. Monica thinks she's superior. All right, so let's not do Monica then, even though, you know, I want Monica. But Yuri's like really into me. And Sayori was asking me yesterday, like, would you walk home with Yuri or with me? So if I choose Yuri now, it's like contradicting what I said yesterday. To Sayuri. To Sayori. I mean, Yuri is the one who's like really. I'm thinking. I want to create some trouble. Let's do Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki! I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Deika? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, you know, so I think your assistance will be very useful. Well, that's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour, so is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Thank you very much. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Jacob? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Deiko picked me. Oh, but you see what I mean, you guys? I picked the other one that left now, yesterday. Now she's upset because I picked her. Now I picked the other one. Now she's upset I picked her. Oh. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Oh my god. Okay, you guys, this is psycho. I try to please Sayori, and Sayori is depressed. Now I try to please Yuri. Now Yuri's trying to act like Sayori and is starting to feel this is so depressing. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the dough as they chat between each other. Yeah? I turn around. Sorry. Again, she's apologizing. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay. Now, then, I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? Oh, no, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you? Ah, I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Okay, this is very sus. Alright, in that case it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Jacob. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Oh my god, the psychosis! She's so insecure, like to a point where I'm just like, I'm sick of it. But also, at the same time, the fact that she come into my house and doesn't want me to come to her house, is she even alive? Maybe she's a ghost. And doesn't have a house. You know, she's just, now that I've invited her in, she's going to come to haunt me. Or she's a vampire. No, but she wouldn't be able to be out during the daytime. And I have to invite her in order for her to be able to enter my house. I don't know. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. Well, she doesn't believe me, you guys. Why doesn't she believe me? Oh my god. Yeah, and she likes to slay small animals. She's a ghost, says T-Pal, right? Zenith says, oh my god, we're going to the houses, eh? Sus, 9,000%. As it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Oh, so I'm into her now. Okay, girl. It's already Sunday. Well, that went fast. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself, well, there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like you've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. What a cliffhanger. Subscribe to my channel. Thumb up the live stream. You know, small channel, beginning to grow the channel. You know, show the algorithm that we care by thumbing up and subscribing. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit to simply entering each other's house like we were family. The house is quiet. I don't know. It kind of got to me. Like all of this stupid reading, all of this stuff this whole time, it's like such a cheap ass telenovela, right? But now they've kind of sucked me in, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. This is Deepal says she is a ghost. And she likes to slay small animals. Oh, poor Dacob, he's about to be murdered. Okay, are you ready for the next one? Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Oh my god, the blackness in the background? Ooh. Okay. It only took us like 5 hours to get to the scary part. But I love a slow cooking horror, you know. We'll go. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Jacob. Okay, so she's alive, y'all. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? The sad music. Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. You know, we didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. Well, there's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Dacob. What? Why can't it just be like it's always been? You know, this is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Oh my god. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. So I'm her punishment? Oh my God. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jacob. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Jacob? I guess I have no choice this time. Oh, God, okay. I can't believe I'm invested in a telenovela, you guys. Well, then again, it's my nature. Always was, always will be, darling. Oh my God. Are we ready for this next? Then says, oh, I got confused. I thought it was Yuri's house. No. Yuri's about to come to my house. But I was worried about Sayori, so I went to Sayori's house. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh my God! No, Sayori! Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Tipa says she's pregnant. Oh, you know, because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Oh my God, no! This is heartbreaking. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Yes. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Jacob. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me, but then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Aww. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you, stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Jacob, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Oh no, tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, Jacob! Sayori! I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Jacob, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Jacob. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. You see, this is not something I would never react this way. Okay, I'm just reading the text that these people are writing for me. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jacob. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Yuri. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my best, my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Oh, you always could have texted me. Well, if I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Oh, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you, so that's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. So I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... Oh, that's very considerate of you to do. No, I mean... I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I guess she's saying we're going to make a mess first, and is she going to clean? So I would have gladly helped you clean. Oh, I bet you would. Well, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in here, or in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh my God, what did I have in that desk drawer? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them... I missed the last sentence. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Well, that makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Oh my God. Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the button. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? Boy, we're going into perfumes, aren't we? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Well, yeah, it's jasmine, girl. Yeah, and indolic too. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Liar. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust you, or I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Oh my god, is she gonna bondage me to the bed? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? She keeps saying that. Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh! Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me? Or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Jacob. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? Well, you're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? Oh my god, that's totally me, you guys. Hold on, let me have another little candy. Is she a vampire, y'all? Oh no, I can't do it. Wait, I'm gonna have a cracker with crisped rice, the little teeny tiny witch on it. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is... Okay. Subscribe. Thumb up the live stream. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. All good. Let me just, I'll be in the, let me go get us a drink from the kitchen while I dial 911. Of course, I answer, ha ha ha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just, looking for the phone to dial 911. Someone please call 911. I'm just funny. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Oh my god, Jacob, don't flirt with her. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Oh, it is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? We are talking about knives here, right? Because, I mean... or was Yuri hiding a knife, if you know what I mean? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. So I can tug at it better, I guess. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Cha. T-Pal says she wants to get your fingerprints on it and say it was self-defense. Ooh. T-Pal. You're dark. Love it. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Let's just say Mother Nature was very kind with me. Curious of its sharpness. Well, you know. I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Oh, ta. Ow. Jacob, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Zena says, yes, her master plan is all falling into place. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickled down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Is she a vampire? Is she a vampire? Is she a vampire? Oh, she cursed the knife, Kev? Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Kev says, and this is Jacob's origin story. Yes, 237 years ago, batchas. That's my vampire Mecca. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. All this while this like diddly 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 happy music is playing. This is so psycho. I'm living for this. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh, but please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Jacob, don't be a... Oh my god, what an idiot. Go call the cops. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Because you're worrying about just the rest of the afternoon. Because that's the problem. The rest of the afternoon. Kev says she was thirsty, honey. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand. And I lick her index finger in return. Letty says, I've been baking and cooking, listening to this like listening to a telenovela. Like a radio novela, so cool. Cha, I'm licking her index finger in return. But hers isn't bleeding, mine was. Slight difference. Jacob! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Jacob. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Yuri's like, I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on my paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thing coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. Okay, one of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Oh my god, I'm leaving her alone in my bedroom. Y'all, she up to no good. Thank you very much, says Yuri. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into the room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Did she just cut herself, y'all? Did she just cut her wrists with her knife and then pulled the sleeves down? So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Oh my god, is she going to write something with her own blood? Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Oh, no, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me make things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. And now I'm telling her, is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia? So sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Oh, sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Oh, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Haha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just like glad that we managed to get everything done. Oh, I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you didn't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you didn't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Jacob. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to do as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Ah! Hi, Jacob! Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Jacob. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm so sorry, but we'll be able... we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Oh, yeah, of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jacob? Like I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Jacob. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Jacob. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Jacob. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand. We don't want to know where. I slide my hand down Sayori's. Anyway, I squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh my God, Jacob! I need to refill my. Oh my God, is he gonna give it to her? Okay, Jacob, what exactly are you gonna give to her? Because like, hold on. Yeah, okay. Let me take a sippy. Oh my God, you guys, this is anxiety inducing in the best of ways. I mean, it is Halloween after all. Let me just freshen up my makeup quickly, and then we're going to continue. And obviously, this is intense, okay? Don't forget to subscribe. Thumb up the live stream, y'all. And if you want some good old-fashioned bunker merch for Halloween, and also not just for Halloween, it's at www.superjacob.com. Hold on. Let me just put on some powder because I am getting a very, very oily. Oh my God, this is like... This is the moment. You know what I mean? Like, seriously? This story is kind of insane. You see, I have one crazy eye today. Good. Thank you for subscribing. That's that a girl. Teepa says, I still think someone is going to get the Chucky treatment soon. Whew. Right? It's intense, y'all. Okay. Are you ready for the continuation? So I did this eyebrow, you see, with all different colors. Just to have a little bit of creepiness. And I have a darker blush today. Okay. All right. Oh my God. Okay. No, it's not page D. Is that Rouge Noir or the new Allure? No, it's the new Allure. It's Dilemma. Color 215. It's the new. It's Dilemma. It's brown. No. I gotta say, I wouldn't mind if it were a little bit. It's a little bit. It could be more moist. You know what I mean? But the color is awesome. Okay, I'm ready. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh no, no. This, you see, I should have thought about this at the beginning of the game, and I should have not given the main character my name, because this makes me feel like super guilty. First of all, I should have given it some other name, right? Second thing, when one of the characters said, I think Sayori said at a certain point, like, oh, you should maybe save the game at this point because you never know what might happen in the game and you might want to turn back and change something. All right. Okay, well, she wants me to love her, but I clearly don't. obviously, because it seems like I'm into Yuri, but Yuri is a vampire. But then I'm also thinking, girl, I'm gay, so like, just saying. But again, the character in the video game, I guess. Oh my god. Okay, so, I would say, if I say I love you, you know, you can't. When somebody has chronic depression like that, you can't. You cannot help them. They need professional help, and you cannot take that burden onto you to be like, oh yeah, I'll heal you. You can't. So it's kind of like you might end up hurting that person even more, because he's already telling her like, I can help you. I'll be there for you until the end. And I'm like, no, you can't be there till the end because she needs professional help. So yeah, Kev, she's guilt tripping me like crazy. Right? Yeah, T-Paw's also like, yeah, you concur. All right, yeah, Gloria, you know what? Yeah, you're going to be a friend because like you're not, I can't commit to this because I'm not going to be able to save you. Like, I love you. But then again, if you say I love you, love doesn't mean relationship. Like you love your sister and brother, but that it's not. It's love, but without it being physical love. So, but I guess if I click love, it means relationship love. No, we're gonna go with the friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. I'm sorry, boo, because if I know how this is gonna go, because every time I've been doing something for you in this video game, it backfires at me. So if I say I love you, and then I know you're gonna tell me then, oh my god, I can't handle, this is too much for me to handle, it's too much of a burden, because I'll never be able to give you what you want, and then she's gonna end up like kicking the bucket, you know? So, and then I'm gonna feel like shit. So no, you'll always be my dearest friend. Done. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. No, no, you're not the doctor. Oh God. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. Oh boy. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Girl, now you're really starting to irritate me. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? No, girl. You keep that to yourself. You can't keep telling me that my feelings punish you. No, not having it. For being so selfish, for loving me. Give me a break. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Jacob. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Cha. Cha. Xena says, sorry, honey boo boo. Gloria says, watch her morph now. Dude, backfire, says T-Pal. So melodramatic, says Kev. Xena says, why is this character Jacob has trying to be a hero? Why is this character Jacob has trying to be a hero? Oh, backstab. I foreshadow, killing too. This is getting ridiculous. Run, Jacob, run. Sayori will actually be the one to off Jacob and use Yuri's knife, says T-Pal. Oh my god, you guys, you gotta save Jacob. Yeah, because this is like me trying to save my life at this point, right? Sayori! Oh no. He's gonna run after her, you guys. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. I said that just for Letty because she's in Canada. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. Yeah, I'm a picket fence type of guy. Yes, Gloria. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Again, taking all the burden on your shoulders, boo-boo. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh no. No. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Hold on. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Jacob, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. Oh my god. Y'all, you think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Why am I so, judgmental of her now? Oh my god. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Oh, because you forgot? Literally, you just slept on it and you already forgot? What a klutz. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. As you should. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Oh, no. Oh, great. My hiccups are back, y'all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jacob. Hold on. Let me breathe in. Okay, that should have regulated the hiccups. Zenith says, this is getting so dark, Jacob. Gloria says, I need a drink. T-Pal says, where's the crop when you need it? Right? Oh my God, you guys. This is intense. So you should take a little responsibility for her, Dacob. Okay, Monica, honestly though, like, no, you can't put this on me. Like, this ain't it, Monica. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Oh, so she's been talking to you. You little manipulative, listen. You've been manipulating the situation since the classroom when she was sitting in the back and you came to talk to her and you said, don't worry, you'll deal with it. Oh boy, Monica, listen. Y'all, she's up to no good. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Somebody watched The Shining. A little Jack Torrance moment here, huh? Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Damn. Kev says, I transfer out of this school immediately. So, this was written by I forgot her name. The one that's in love with me. The one that's the depressed one wrote that. And T-Pal says she gonna kill me. And I think T-Pal is right. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Yeah, Sayori. Thank you, T-Pal. Sayori, yeah. Monica says, Dacob, what's wrong? Nothing. I'm just gonna call 911. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori. So Monica says, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. Oh my god. Why did I give this character my name? Because this is so not me. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Gloria says, I'm wondering why Yuri is not there too. Watch Sayori kidnap Yuri. Ooh! I don't trust Monica to help anyone, says Zeni. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. OMG! An exception has occurred. File script, line, see trackback text for details. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. But this game didn't give me an option in the morning to go pick her up. So I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh, they're telling me to go back in time and start over. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, never, never. Okay. That's the end of the game, y'all. This is some manipulative shit. Kev, I think we lost the game. I don't know why there's like this glitch in the system and why like Monica is covering up. Nitsuke, what's her name? Sailor Moon could never. Saya, and I'm actually wearing Sailor Moon pin here. Okay, wait, hold on, you guys. Okay, so we finished the game. Oh, it's not the end, says Senja? What do you mean it's not the end? Oh, click the glitchy text? Oh, Senja. Okay, thank you so much. Wait, but before I click the glitchy text, y'all, the game gave me no choice. The only thing I could have done was, when I was writing my poems, to only choose happy words. But then I wouldn't have been honest to myself. Why lie to others in order to... But then that would have killed me. Listen, okay, let me click the glitchy. All right, I'm clicking on the glitchy text. Okay, it's not the end. Okay. Okay, y'all. Should I click here? Should I click here, y'all? Is this what you mean by glitchy text? Is this... Should I click here, everybody? Okay, nobody cares. Everybody's like, what? Yes, okay. What? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Oh my god, it's repeating again. We're in Twin Peaks! Y'all, remember when I said at the beginning that this reminds me of the Twin Peaks and the Twin Peaks The Return in Vegas? We used to walk to school together in days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Scrambled Up catch up to me. No, you guys, it's not starting over. Things have... This is some extra level psycho shit, and I am living for it. Oh my god. Okay, it's a riddle. We have to figure this out. Oh, well, no, now it's not working. I mean, there's an arrow there, but my remote is not working. My joystick isn't working, but the little arrow is blinking. It's an ordinary school day like any other, but then... What the hell, y'all? No, wait, it's doing history, auto... Okay. Morning as usual. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Oh my god, subscribe you guys, thumb up the live stream. This is getting crazy. It's getting good and horrible at the same time. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Jacob? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I did much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh my god, it's glitching! Y'all! It glitched. It glitched when the literature club. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, because it was 4. It was 4. Her plus 3. Is it going to be just 3 now? Because one is dead? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us. Y'all. One character is completely gone. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Like, literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Jacob, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy, please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Jacob, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. So, my character doesn't know that Sayori is missing. Like, I have no memory of it. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica. and her irresistible smile. When it began the first time, it was a cookie. Sayori said to me, I'm going to get cupcakes and cookies. And I remember this sentence. Remember, you guys, at the beginning of the game, I said, and thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Sayori for a cookie or a cupcake. So maybe this is some key. Irresistible smile is a word, is a key word I'm not supposed to use in the poem writing. Let's see. I timidly follow my... Steven says, oh my God, you're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. My friends play, and I never expect you to play it. Hey, Steven, you know, this vampire is full of surprises, period. So welcome. It's turning out to be way... Like, in the beginning, I was like, what the hell is going on here? But now I'm, like, hooked. Gloria says, yeah, the first time was a cupcake. There goes Jacob, a player gonna be a player. Zenny says, sold my soul to Monica? Gloria says, yeah, you sold your soul for a cupcake. Right. But the first time around, I sold my soul to Sayori and for a cupcake. But now I sold my soul to Monica because of a smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Y'all! No. Hold it. So the system is falling apart. They're all glitching. We're starting to see their true faces. She's a freaking demon, Yuri. Like, she was black with like bulging eyes. Did you see that? All right. Yeah. Steven, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it if you know what's happening. Because we have no clue. Wait, what the hell? Sorry, I gotta... A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? And again, we're having this conversation again. Like, yeah. It's 2022, bitch. Don't generalize the gender. Way to kill the atmosphere. Well, girl too? Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Jacob. All words escape me in this situation. CF says, OMG, the look is everything. Can't stay because my fashion school assignments are killing me, but just wanted to say, I see you, I hear you, and I support the gaming, LMAO. Thank you so much, CF. Very, very kind of you. We're just playing a psychotic game, and it's psychologically really thrilling. And we're living for it. We can say the same about not killing the atmosphere, right? Okay, this club is full of incredibly cute girls. Girl 2. Why girl 2? So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? No. Why? No. Oh my God, the game is reading my mind. Girl 1. Girl, that's Yuri. Well, is she though? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. I already know all three of you, you demons. So I ran into Jacob in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? No, you manipulated the whole situation, Monica. You didn't just run into me. You're lying to them and you're lying to me too. And I am realizing it, but my character isn't, unfortunately, because my character is dumb as bread. Anyway, Monica says, yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Dake? Girl, the girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. You demon. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Oh, don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... I mean, insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Jacob, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Yes, Sayori just disappeared. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the trim of her teacup with her finger. You guys... When she was in my house, and I went out of my bedroom and I came back and I caught her turning her back to me, and then she pulled her sleeves on her wrists quickly, and we all thought, oh, she's cutting herself. Maybe there was some weird ritual she was enacting. She always hides her wrists. Look at that. Look at her hide the wrists. And shows the boobage instead. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story is such foreign world and equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. I bet they do. Demon. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack? Here you go. This tells us the whole story. And I'm telling ya, I told this to y'all's when we were going through this the first time. This is where it's at. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? This is exactly what's happening. We're in a loop now, but we lost the character. So basically they're implying here that I didn't use my imagination properly. I have to change something. What do I have to change, you guys? I have to change something. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Yeah, I read a horror book once. That's what she said. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. It's what you're doing to me right now, you demon. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. We're in a surreal horror video game. Y'all, it is countdown to Halloween after all. Subscribe to my Totally Jacob channel because I will be live streaming this entire October from this channel. Special spooky stuff and content like this. So thumb up the live stream and subscribe, will ya? Look at the world, if only in for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems, huh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share with the others. That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. She's a demon, y'all. Senna says, is the gaming spooks on Wednesdays or random days? No, this was a spooky game Wednesday. Next week, the live stream is going to be on Tuesday because it's not going to be a spooky game. It's going to be a completely different Halloween topic. But the next week's live stream is on Tuesday. Mark your calendars. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Jacob? You see, they're not offering me to choose yes or no. This game. Hold on, there's still one problem. Somebody's missing! Monica's like, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Okay, Jacob, what's been on your mind, girl? Come on. Share. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Jacob. I mean, I don't know if I'm ready for it, but it sounds like a coven of witches, right? The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh, that's me saying no? Because I'm glitching. I'm glitching now. What the hell? How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Oh boy, Jacob, here you go. They're abusing you again. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. Pretty relaxed? A person just disappeared. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Okay, hee-honey. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Well, you didn't leave me a chance, did ya? I have no option to choose. I want to leave. Where's Sayori? Jacob, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Okay. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think this is what we can offer. We can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Jacob, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class, star Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune didn't find us the first time. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh boy. Okay, you guys, we're writing a poem. You have unlocked a special poem. Oh my god. Is like this a poem by Sayori? And I'm gonna be like, who's Sayori? Are we ready for this level? Are we ready? Okay. I can say no. I could just be like, you know what? No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. But of course, the game kind of knows we're going to say yes. I ain't ready, says Seni, right? We go, we go. All right, we go. Oh my God. Okay, yes. Okay. I love you. So it's typed out, not handwritten, but the arrow is handwritten. A dot turns into a text. It's a message from Sayori from the afterlife, says Gloria. Tipal says, methinks you should have said I love you. Huh, I'm confused. So, a dot evolved. It changed. From one dot, we got a text. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. All right, well, I don't know if this is the poem. Let me click. Let's go to the next one. Jacob always says never give up on love, right? Thank you. That is true. Okay, I'm clicking for the next one. Okay, that's it. Now we got only 2 of these chicks. Oh wait. This is, why are them 2? Do I have to combine what they were telling me before I write the poem? Like, choose words that match what they were talking? Okay. The fact that they're moving is, and the fact that not all 3 of them are here is significant. But I don't know of what the fuck it's significant of. All right, let me. What? I will die, says Sayori was a ritual sacrifice. Should we do all happy terms? Oh, wait, maybe Sayori was cursed by the witches. Okay, so let's pick happy words. But you know that's gonna go terribly wrong as well. But okay, so let's do Sunny. She jumped. Sorry. She jumped when I clicked Sunny. Inferno is the only negative word. Okay, says Reed. All right. Not necessarily, because look, desire can be of the devil, infinite can be scary, mouse can be full of disease, agonizing is, flee is also bad. All right, let's do cheer. Oh my God, I'm gonna do everything positive now. But that's not gonna work either. I think you have to find the balance between both. Let's do bliss. Fireflies, bunny. Flower. Strawberry, cute, candy, Like, you know, whatever. At this point, let's just try it out. Let's do the positive route. Rose. Oh, pink. Sweet. And then I want to do charm. Well, charm can be negative. Look at this. This is all. These are tricky. All of these. This is such a tricky one. Cry is bad. Lazy is bad. You can die in a bed. Secretive is bad. Despise is bad. Raindrops. Could be good. Could be bad. Vivid. Like a vivid, lucid dream. Imagination can go really bad. Games. People can be playing games with you. Charm. A witch can charm you. Like, none of these is good. None of these. Let's do raindrops, though. Maybe. All right. Let's do beauty. Marshmallow. Rainbow. And then I'm gonna do, like, treasure. Awesome. Covet is the worst word of all of them. Covet is like totally. We did that last time. We did the Kill Bill covet. Party. Parfait. Let's do parfait. It's a nice little food. Fun. Alrighty then. Hi again. Hi, girl. Hi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was at least to come in so everyone else is already hanging out. Ah! What? She glitched. Did you see that? She's glitching. Did you see that? Her face glitched. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, honey. Ah! What the hell? Did you see that? Okay, come on, like he deserves any slack. Oh, T-Pal. You know what? You might be onto something. She's morphing into a positive person. Yeah, Zini says, I'm tripping out from Yuri. She a demon for show. So you already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh no. I shouldn't have chosen only positive words. Now they think I'm not taking them seriously. It's like you can't do anything right. She's in front of the text? You guys, she's now in front of the text. I can't read the text. Does it have a big mouth for someone who keeps... It's getting a big mouth for someone who keeps manga collection in the club room. She's popping out of the screen, you guys. Oh my god, what the hell? Ah! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Are they implying that Monica is a manga? Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Deiko. The music is starting to slow down. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Well, wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. And I say, oh no, it's not you. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off the scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, club or cult, because she's gonna come out of the screen next, like Ringu. Yeah, very the ring. Ringu. Yeah, the TV's leaking. I will die. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Y'all, they keep talking about this closet, and there's something hidden in the freaking closet. Like, why can't I go into the closet? Because a bitch has been out of the closet for a while. Natsuki says, I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. Oh my god, this requires Chanel number 5. I gotta spray a little bit of Chanel number 5, just to kind of feel the moment. The spirit of Coco is with us. Okay? Wait. Oh no, this one's almost empty. Damn it. I gotta open a new bottle. Y'all. Whatevs. Okay. Well, I guess in the next live stream, in the main channel, we're gonna see Super Dacob unboxing a new Chanel number 5 pure perfume from my private stash. If you've made it thus far in the live stream today, also a little Easter egg moment. This coming Saturday on my Super Dacob YouTube channel, I will be reviewing the Chanel fashion show as well as the Louis Vuitton fashion show. So that's already 2 topics for y'alls. Okay, now she seems to be annoyed by something. Oh, by the way, just to make it even more Halloween, the thumbnail, today's thumbnail for the Totally Dacob live stream was generated by artificial intelligence, like an AI bot. Like those bots that wrote that eulogy that we were all laughing at, the eulogy about the woman that she owes us a lot more life. Today's spooky thumbnail for this live stream was generated by a bot. I just typed in generated image that has the following words: Spooky Wednesday video game, Super Dacob, everything. Then boom, it generated it. Okay, just a little Easter egg moment for y'alls. So I approach her in case she needs a hand. We're getting close to the closet, y'all. You looking for something in there? I'm telling you, there's a portal in there. Senson says, we need positivity. Chanel number 5 is where it's at. Yes, queen. Um, can we just like... And look, and it goes all the way out. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Yeah, in the last timeline, ya witch. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. Well, there's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that I get a closer look at the box she's admiring, at the box set that she's admiring. I chose this word in the poem. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Jacob. Consider this a I didn't get a chance to read it before it switched. Don't judge a book. I guess don't judge a book by its cover? In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls. 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. T-Pal says Natsuki is giving us warnings. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. As if she needed to do that. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can't feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. T-Pal says, Jacob the character must be under a spell if he cannot recall Sayori. Natsuki says, wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Oh, this is kind of implying we should go back. Not real. Well, we are back. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school, typical slice of life affair. I've kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough. Oh no, you guys, you know what's happening? She's literally telling me that my choice of words was boring because I chose only positive stuff. And I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough because it's all vanilla, you know, to make up for lack of plot. Oh man. That closet, it's just like looking at us. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well... Oh, sorry guys. I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. What is happening here? I just didn't want anyone else to perish. Kev says, wait. Yeah, we're boring, says T-Pal, right? And Kev says, were they this critical while Sayori was alive? Well, we chose different words when she was alive. We chose, like, depressing words. You know. But hold on, you guys. I'm going to pause here just for a second. I need to go to the loo. Let me put a little waiting moment. And I'm going to refill my glass, and I'll be right back. Hey guys, I'm having a little snack. I thought might as well. I didn't think this game was going to be that long. We're probably going to have to do like a part 2 at a certain point because I have no clue how this thing is going to end. I'm a little sushi moment. Should I do a little photo? Oh, spicy. Ah! Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Saya. Yes, Sushi Gate. But now at least I have really dark lips. So if a piece of seaweed sticks, it's not going to be that bad. Oh my God. So spicy. Oh my gosh, that was so spicy. But I have a few that are not spicy. Okay. So we're having a little sushi break. So I get some sustenance in me. And then we continue. Is everybody having fun? How's entertainment today? Don't forget to thumb up the live stream. And subscribe. This place I go to isn't very giving with ginger that they give you with the sushi. They should give you more, you know? They want you to buy it extra. Oh, T-Pal, your first anime game ever? It starts slow, but then when it takes you, it takes you. Then you're a victim. You made chocolate chip cookies while listening to you, Jacob. Already ate a bunch. Oh, lovely. I bet they're super tasty. Yeah, I would ask for extra ginger too, but you gotta pay for the extra ginger. This is one of those places where it's already confectioned in a plastic box, you know? There's nobody to really talk to. But oh my gosh. This game though, what a moment. Right? I would be eating and playing at the same time, but since I have to read the text so loud, I can't do that. So bear with me. As we go through the pleasures of sushi together. Oh my god. The spiciness made my nose run. If I blow my nose, I'm gonna mess up my makeup. It's gonna be such a messy moment. We'll do that when we zoom me out. I love sushi, but I probably shouldn't be eating it. You know, fish is full of lead and mercury and metals. Jenna says, I'm so thrilled and terrified. I'm truly enjoying this. I'm loving it. Oh, orange and orange. Oh, let me take a photo of this thing. Voguing for sushi. How did they say it in the game? And just like that, I sold my soul for a tray of sushi. Oh, oh man. Okay, let me do the other spicy one. It's so spicy. Mmm. 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 Yeah, Letty, you got really lucky with your sales associate to give you a 5 ml sample of Sycamore Parfum. Girl, that's a whole other level. Like, whole other level. Oh, Zenith, thank you so much. Loving your outfit, Jacob. Thank you. And I have Michael Myers as well, because we can't forget Mikey. Gloria can't do spicy. I'm the non-Latin Latin girl. Well, usually these are not spicy. This was kind of an accident. Not a bad accident, really. Okay. All right. Let me hold on a second, you guys. Okay, this has to go back into the fridge. And then... I'll be right back. Let me just put it back into the fridge, you guys. Hey guys. Uh I can't get the lippy on. Maybe because I got too much lip. What can I tell ya? I don't know. Okay. Are you ready for part 2? Let's hit it. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Yeah, but only if the friends also enjoy it, girl, because if the friends don't enjoy it, that's torture. You don't? That's not, well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? I'm sharing it right now, girl. We're literally playing together. Everybody's, in the chats. Could you not rub it in? I can rub it in, honey. Jeez. Oh, sorry. Okay. Like, I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser. I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Classic Jacob. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. It seems like now we get more contact to Natsuki because we wrote all the positive words in our poem. And in the last round, she was never really actively talking to us. Maybe because she's triggered more when you use positive words. Like triggered to interact with you more. I don't know, I'm just speculating here. Hey, Nicole Pancakes, how's it going? Bunka babes. I'm a nervous wreck watching this game, right? Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. Yeah, I can't even read this, y'all. My dad would the out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Kept Monica's kind of... Wait, what is kept? Oh no, that's another glitch. Kept Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Natsuki says, oh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Look at the dots. There's more and more dots appearing every time I... And it's all black. It's not showing me the pages. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she's started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! So when she fell asleep, the glitching began. And we don't know any of the text that's appearing here. It's all hidden. Oh, it's a pic of Sayori? Oh, geez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. A protein bar? Is that how we call these now? Uh-huh. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. Oh my gosh, she's drugging them. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Jacob. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Oh boy, here we go. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay, now we're getting to the psychological. I think... Yeah, I'm not going to go with Natsuki. I'm going to go with Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. So, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Well, not really, but I don't remember. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading through it. Oh, so it's that bad? No, did I just raise my voice? Okay, so I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face into her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. Well, what were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very, very deliberate. So in other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. Okay, so I think she's criticizing us because we chose only positive words. The end result is that both style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes, her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. Oh, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Okay, you guys, now we're getting to the point where we're rereading a poem. Is she going to serve us the same poem she served us last round, or a new one? Let's go. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate breath the amber glow, beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this once. The lost remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the lost or the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Yeah, I'm not so sure it's the same one. Zena says, I've never been in a live stream for so long. Jacob, you're the first. Welcome to the cult, darling. Yeah, it sounds like the same poem. But the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future, seems like it's different now. Interesting. Anyway, so I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jacob. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Is she trying to tell me that she's talking about the other chick that is now missing? And she's telling me she's not a ghost, she's really there. She's just, let's just say, maybe Sayori is in another dimension? Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. You see how now we start rereading all the text from before and we're like, oh, hold on, now they have a whole different meaning. This is about Sayori now, right? But we didn't know when we first started playing because, spoiler alert for those of you who are just tuning in now, she was alive at the beginning. So how could this part, oh my God, this is so mind-blowing. Like, okay, so this is now in the future. Now we know more. When we reread this, we get it. But we didn't know before. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it wouldn't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah. Oh my gosh, she was literally warning me the last time. And now we get it. Now I'm picking up on these things. Like I'm totally picking up on them now. Like now I'm picking up on all of it. Oh my God, and whatever she's saying now that I'm missing, the next round I'm gonna be... I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Yuri! Yuri's warning us, y'all. Yeah, Gloria says, yeah, this game is an AI. Okay, who should you show a poem next? Okay, so I want to do... Let's do Monica, because she seems to be the mastermind here. Hi, Jacob. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, good, good. Glad to hear it. So, by the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, yeah, how about you bring Sayori back? I'm always listening. Yeah, bring Sayori back. Which dimension did you lock her in? Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Let me tell you, okay. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Duh. She's gonna kill me. She's a demon. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Jacob. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Jacob. Really? Yeah, it's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. Okay, no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. You see, because we chose only positive words, and that's why we had a whole conversation with Natsuki. And because we chose all positive words, now they're telling us, so it's something like Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. So, am I supposed to choose the words for the poem according to which character I want to be spending most time with? Look, last round we were choosing opposites. We were choosing like positive words and negative words all the time. Like it was completely bipolar. And we got the bipolar character that then, you know what they did? They unlifed themselves. Now I'm playing with all the positive words and they're giving us the positive. They're giving us, I don't know. Food for thought. If you say so, yep. Okay, if you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. I have a sneaky suspicion Natsuki's gonna kick the bucket next, y'all. Y'all. Zenison says, yes, get you something, then call in on our Duckult night for Halloween. Whoop whoop. So Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. So she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Oh no, you guys. We chose the positive words and now look, they're building up the whole plot line. She's gonna get killed by her father. Or she's gonna kill her oh boy. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Oh my god. How are we supposed to, like, okay. What do we do? What choices can we make to save her? Because we failed on Sayori. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident, someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? So she doesn't feel confident, but she has to sign this. Maybe she's not the demon. I see. Well, let's read it then. Alright, okay, now I have to scroll down. Okay, hole in wall. Yep, we read that one, right? But I forgot to scroll down. So we missed the bottom part before. But anyway, but he wasn't looking at me, confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Let me scroll down. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. The whole poem. Oh my God, Gloria, that no pun intended. So, Monica is in trouble. If I chose the right word combination in a poem to connect more with Monica, this is actually telling me the words to use if I want to connect with her. I think this is giving me the key, like frantic, scrawling, dissipates, fear, swallowing, confusion, sand, crinkle. Like these are kind of the keywords. I guess if I use them in my poem, I'm going to connect more with her. Maybe that's the trick. All right. So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, you connect harmonica with holes, exactly. It's okay. Yes, that's kind of style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That's a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and something else. I missed it. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. What epiphany, honey? What's the trouble? Yeah, Deepal says, but he wasn't looking at me. He's right there. You have to love Monica now. Yeah, I know, right, Deepal? Oh, gosh. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. That's exactly what happened when we unlocked the other poem. We had that dot of ink, and when we stared at it long enough, it turned into I love you. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. And let's do Natsuki. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Oh, she reads it twice. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Huh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Ooh. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. Okay, definitely the words we chose, and you can see how the text is now matching. They're making me sound like I was thinking of her when I wrote my poem because I chose only positive words. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You see, she likes my poem. Yeah, because my poem uses all her words. So you were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh? Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Irk. Natsuki's retort gets caught in the throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Girl, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me do it if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can... You see, you guys? All the animals. We put all the animals in our poem. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can fry. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the word play. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decide to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems as they read in tandem. I watch each other's expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, no, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Oh, no, we're getting the fancy and cute fight again. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. Oh no, she wants to give up. We're gonna lose Natsuki, you guys. I don't know how to save her. How can this be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice, says Yuri. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for a suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Jacob did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Jacob liked my poem too, you know, so he even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what You're just, Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jacob appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? And are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do... I missed that one. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jacob started showing up. We lost that character. That was, I always forget her name. Yoshimori. What's her name? She was the one that did the boob game. Something is wrong here. It's gonna glitch again, you guys. It's gonna glitch. Thank you, T-Pao. Sayori. This is what they told Sayori. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh my god, something is happening. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Let's get sickening! You think you can... Oh my god, you guys, counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? She's popping. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Oh no, she popped. Well, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. She's telling her about the knife. She knows that she cuts herself. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? There you go. She just told us that Yuri cuts herself. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so invested, I can't. And did you just accuse me of cutting? Oh my god! What the hell? What the hell? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? Our suspicions were right. What the... Oh my god, I can't even read this. What the F is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on, Natsuki says. Let Jacob hear everything you really think. What? What are you hiding from me? I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Yuri's like, yeah, me too. Yuri, I mean, girl. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Oh boy, y'all. Jacob, yeah? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh my god. Hey, good morning, Audrey. Oh my god! What the hell? I didn't click on anything. They made that text run so fast. What is going on? Okay, now I gotta choose. Shit. Y'all, who do we choose? Who do we choose? Who do we choose? We don't... Who do we choose? I want to say... Oh my god. Well, the one is cutting herself. The other one is getting beat up by her dad. Yeah, Yuri. Alright. Yeah. Okay, Yuri. It doesn't want to give me Yuri. Oh my god, it's zooming in? Ah! I'm gonna keep choosing her. I don't care. I'm gonna... Oh my god. Oh my god! Ah! I'm gonna keep choosing her. It keeps zooming in. Oh my god, oh my god. It doesn't want to let me choose Yuri. What the hell? This is Monica. She stopped it. Holy. Audrey, this is like Twin Peaks. Basically, I have a sneaky suspicion somebody's Judy, and we never talk about Judy. And we're literally, we're in a loop in time. And it's like, I'm like Agent Cooper trying to save a character by going back in time. Like he tries to save Laura Palmer. But I'm stuck. Monica's saying choose her choice. Hey, Tiny Derp. Potato. Yeah, T-Pal is saying, Monica is saying choose her choice, which is Natsuki. Alright. Wait, was Yuri on top or on bottom? Oh, I can't remember. Okay, so now she's hiding the name. Was Yuri the top or was Yuri the bottom choice? No, Yuri was the bottom choice. I'm gonna choose Yuri again. I'm still gonna mess with her. Look, Monica doesn't look at that. Yuri was on the bottom. Yeah, thanks. Kev says, gotta go to bed, guys. Keep us posted on the results on Discord, please. I know this is like so addictive. Okay, Monica's like not letting. She's like, hey, Jacob, what? I keep clicking Yuri. What? Let me click Yuri. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Oh my god. She literally doesn't want to let me choose Natsuke. Because look, I'm still clicking at the bottom. And every time I click on the bottom, Monica sends me a new text. No, I don't want to go out with you. Monica, you're asking me, do I want to choose Nitsuke or Yuri? And I chose Yuri. And I keep clicking on Yuri, and you keep popping up, and you don't want... Yeah, sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with the palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Jacob, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. And she pops up again. The second she tries to tell me something, this one pops up. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. She's going to brainwash her. She's going to cancel her memory like she canceled my memory. Bitch. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. She wants Monica to leave first so she can tell me some secret. Monica is never going to let that happen, y'all. She's never going to let that. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. She's not letting her. So Monica says, I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. Yuri stabbed Jacob's 255 back, says RN. I'll wait for you to be done, says Monica. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Oh my God. She is such a controlling... I was on her side, y'all. But like... Oh, it's not that, says Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Jacob. Hold on. Book? We were talking about poems. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? But you might manipulate the time. You might mess with us in a different way. I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you. They cut me out. Okay, all right. Okay, so this is the only power they give me. So we have to choose, y'all, we gotta choose the words wisely now. Okay, do we want to... These are the two options. You see, why is Monica not here? Because we can't connect to Monica. We gotta... So we connected with her with all the cutesy words. Now with Yuri, we can connect if we do secretive stuff. You know what? Okay, let's think strategically here. Do we play it? Do we stay with her, Nitsuke? Or do we now jump over to Yuri? That's the first question I have for you. And once we've decided that, we're going to choose the words. What do you guys say? RN says Monica's a psychopath for sure. Read the room, Monica. Read the room. Save Yuri. Yeah, but I'm thinking like if we started already with her, and then now flipping to her might also be a disadvantage in the game. But yeah, let's flip to Yuri. So I'm gonna do secretive. Okay, boopy boop. Oh my God, I have to go to work real soon, but Deiko playing Doki Doki. I'm so happy. Have a nice gaming sash. Thank you, boopy boop. Have a great day at work. Senison says, this is hard. Gloria says, I was gonna say Nat, but Monica didn't want you to choose her. No, Gloria. Monica didn't want me to choose Yuri. Oh, so yes, Yuri. Yeah. I've only been here for 10 minutes and I'm And I'm not Team Monica, says Audrey. Monica is controlling, but at least she doesn't love knives. That's true. All right, let me do secretive. Which words did Yuri use in her poem, y'all? What were the words in her poem? I guess we can do disoriented. No, blanket. You know what? I'm gonna do blanket. Wait, what was her poem about? I forgot because no, wait, hold on. The ghost poem was Monica, right? What was Yuri's poem? Monica's poem was the ghost. Or was Yuri's poem the ghost? Ah, a hole. Okay. So okay, so flee. Yeah, that's a hole. Yeah, she jumped when I clicked. Oh my god, if I click the right word, the character jumps. Okay, I get it now. All right, so I think Destiny. Yeah, okay, we got her again. Did you see? I clicked Destiny, the purple one, Yuri jumped. Okay, we're getting slowly. Oh my god, I'm so slow at this. Okay, but I'm getting the hand of this. Okay, so let's see if I can do another. But wait, do we want to just pick Yuri all the way through? Or do we want to mix this poem for both of them? Well, okay, let's just stick to Yuri. I'm gonna click on captive. Let's see if Yuri jumps. Ah, yeah, she did. She jumped again. I guessed again. Okay. So I'm basically choosing words that describe the character. Okay. I gotcha. So let's do... uncontrollable would be the pink one. So let me do... I think memories might be also. I'm gonna click on memories, but memories. I think memories is Yuri. Let me click. I'm clicking. Oh no, it's her. It's Nitsuke. Uh-oh. Okay, now we mixed it up. Monica is parfait. So what if I click on Monica's words? But Monica is not here. Monica is manipulating the whole thing, y'all. Let's go do raindrops. Oh, okay, we got Yuri again. Ooh, I'm gonna do... Okay, you guys, I think covet is Monica. Let me click covet. Let's see if one of the other two... Because she covets them. She doesn't want them to be with me. So I think covet is a Monica word. So what happens when I trigger them? Let me click. Oh, it's Yuri again? Okay, whatever. Sadness. Oh, they're both sad. Are they both gonna jump? I'm gonna click sadness. Oh, Nitsuke's sad. Aww. Oh, that's sad. Okay, what about the dream? Who's the dreamy one? Yuri is dream. Okay. Okay, pleasure is Yuri. Yeah, okay, got it. Fear, I think Nitsuke is more afraid. Papa has to be Nitsuke because her father beats her, right? Oh my god, this game. It's so insane. Okay, Like, what the hell? I think Yuri is unstable. Yeah, there you go. That was Yuri. Death. Oh. Maybe Yuri is more obsessed with death because she cuts herself. Yeah, there you go. Depression. They're both depressed. No, you know, yeah, I think Yuri is depressed. Yeah, there you go. Okay, skipping. Sticky prayer. You know what? I think Nitsuke has a prayer. Oh no, it's again Yuri. Okay. Oh boy. Agonizing. That could be Nitsuke. Excitement when she cuts herself. This is Yuri. Oh no, it's Nitsuke? Okay. Vertigo. Yuri's vertigo. Oh, she suffers from vertigo? Atone. I think Nitsuke is atoning. She feels guilty. Yeah. Judgment is Nitsuke. I think charm is Yuri. Oh, it's Nitsuke? Okay. Scars, Yuri. Yeah. Horror, Yuri. Oh my god, I clicked. What the hell was that? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Okay, you guys, we have more Yuri than Nitsuke today. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days, entertaining the club room. The usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Jacob. Hi, Yuri. You see, we got her more than Nitsuke, and now she's the first one that pops up to talk to us. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday... Oh, we're back at the closet, y'all. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell everything was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Jacob. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. Sorry. What am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was, man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Were you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Geez. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Okay, why do they cover this up like this? I don't even remember anything bad happening. Audrey wants me to do an so cute. Every live stream, Audrey tries to make me speak in an Irish accent. And now Audrey's like, personally, I think Yuri would have an Irish accent. Just say it. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Bush. There. That's Yuri speaking in an Irish accent. Bush. Bush. I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I think the big bold print is when we're starting to experience like a glitch with Monica's controlling world falling apart. I don't hate you. I don't hate you. Aha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Ah, there she is. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Wait, you know, she's doing her, like, playing the piano. And we never see her playing the piano in, like, those extra lessons. Like, she's always late. She's controlling something, you guys. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. And that makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, and then she's going to say she played the piano. I must have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Oh. Okay. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still? That must require a lot of dedication. Yuri from West Dublin. I told you, suits the character perfectly. So, I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? Yeah, Monica, that is so. And also, you guys, in the last round, we never made it to the Poem Festival because, you know, one of our group kicked the bucket. In that case, I won't let you down, Jacob. Oh, she farted them away. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Jacob? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. Yeah. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. I mean, after we finished reading yesterday, Oh, she's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right? In that case, I don't see any problem. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. So, I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? A little. I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Oh, don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. Bush. I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. But take your time. Oh my god. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled... Oh, we already had this book last round. A Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Thumb up this live stream, subscribe to my channel. Speaking of eyeballs and the all-seeing eye, be sure to check out my Day Cult merchandise from the Fashion Bunker, available now at www.superdacob.com. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Oh, wait, we didn't hear this information last time. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines. That lust for blood. Is this Monica? But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. You think? But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Jacob? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. So she's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Yeah, Gloria, she made me sit real close. Exactly. You're Irish, making this so less frightening. Welcome to Ireland. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... Oh no, they go so fast! I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Okay, so she gets into a trance-like state, you guys. I think the books hypnotize her. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. Oh my god, this is not a literature club. I mean, we know that by now. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? She glitched. So I wanted to read her poem, and she started glitching. I mean, you don't have to, Bush. Haha, what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. Oh, Agent Miguel Ferrer, vibes from Yuri. I open the book and start the prologue. Soon I understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the... And again, it disappeared. We should have taken a screenshot. This goes way too fast. Yuri, you really apologize a lot. I think history's cancelled. Okay, let me try to go to history. No, the thing that Yuri writes doesn't appear. No, the glitches don't appear in the history. Damn, they're good. They hide everything. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Aha! Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh! I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. We get that visual. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way this she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Oh, never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know what came into my head. Ahahaha. So, Yuri, are you feeling all right? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I don't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? And here comes Monica. Jacob? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Aha! Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, well, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Wow, we don't even get to read Yuri's poem. Okay, I want Natsuki. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. Yeah, because I didn't use the nice words that she likes. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring things out. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my oh boy. Because yesterday we chose her words, and today we chose Yuri's words, and now she's jealous. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. Well, let me scroll down. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. So is she talking? Amy. Who's Amy? Is Amy Monica? Oh, it's not working. Oh, it is. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Oh, Tipa says Amy is Yuri? I don't know. Yuri doesn't like spiders. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of, that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Yeah, she's upset I didn't choose her. Should I show you my poem next? Yeah. Hi again, Jacob. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Aha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. Great job, Jacob. I was going, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Aha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yeah, I chose her words, I know. Writing that's full-on imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spent so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? Oh, I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright. Okay, wait. So, Interesting. So she's taking away letters, right? But we had this before, didn't we? So the colors, they won't bright. They won't... bright. See the full colors? Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony. Yeah, letters are missing. Of meaningless noise. Oh, beautiful. But the U is missing and the I is missing. Well, hold on. Hold on. U and I is missing in beautiful. And the O and O is missing in colors. U-E-O-O. U-I-O-O. And then the I is missing in flashing. Expanding is missing letters. Piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, the E is missing. Grating. Oh, it's so hard. Okay, let me scroll down. Violent, grating. Yeah, it's all the vocals. It doesn't help us. I need to scroll down. So, the noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. Waveforms. Screeching, piercing, squeaking. Like playing a chalkboard. I mean, this is the same poem we had last time, but now letters are starting to miss. Oh my God. We're onto something. Monica is disappearing, you guys. We're onto her. If her letters are starting to disappear, that means that this is how we can... If she's the enemy... And if we can only get rid of her by making her poem disappear, this is what we got to do. But look, some letters are starting to miss. Let me scroll down. Delete her. Alrighty. We're glitching. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, now we got Yuri back. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Yeah, because this one was written for her. Do you like it? Jacob, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Ha! Just yesterday, we lost the accent. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Jacob. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Ah, I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Jacob? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual. Harder emphasis on the harder than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. Wait a minute, this is different. A rotating wheel, turning... Oh my god, it's going to be so hard to read. Turning an angle? I don't know what it's... Expanding? Bolt head, gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, what? A love harness? Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping, I think it's cogwheels. Existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring smokes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Okay, let me go up. Breathing, gearbox, breathing. Bolthead, breathing, ship, breathing portal, breathing stakes, smokes, skates, I can't read that one. Breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What the hell, y'all? This is a new one, right? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. And I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Huh. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes! Oh my god, here's a clue, you guys. Are you ready for this? Oh, it's a big one. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. So she was programmed? Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Oh my God. Okay, wait, let me take a photo of this thing. Just so that I have it as... I'm going to start photographing these things because we'll go. You guys, okay, because this, we're going to need this. Okay? Okay. Wait, hold on. Yeah. A man walked... Okay, so basically I'm the man who walked into the club, and there was a girl who liked him very much. And that was Sayori, right? And they spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. And that's when I joined the club. I mean, I grew up with her. And the club is life. It's this world. Okay, so one day the girl realized she was in love with him. We know that from last level. Before disaster could happen. Now, why? This is what I don't get. She realized she was in love with him. But why was there disaster? Why was disaster going to happen? And the third party didn't want the disaster, but before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. So independently from Monica, something was about to happen. Monica realized it and intervened. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. And this is why everything started glitching. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Yeah, she's talking to me from beyond, Gloria. Yeah, I think so too. Sayori didn't want to help boiling your head in a pot. This is insane. I'm living it. Okay, living. Okay. Thank you for unlocking the new poem. Oh, now it's all red? Oh my God, it's all glitching, y'all. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Oh no. Oh my God, we're breaking the fourth wall, you guys. It's all cracking. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It just turned black. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Jacob joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? So what's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. Okay, I think this is a clue. I think when you open up completely to this club, your emotions, like Sayori did, it sucks you in and you become a part of it. And Sayori opened herself up so much, she never wanted to leave again. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Jacob? Oh God, don't ask me. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Jacob to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Oh, well, look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Jacob joined. That's news to me. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Because her dad, And Jacob isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Jacob want to get more members too, right? Both of us silent. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. I mean, if I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Well, but that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Jacob, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. And is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Jacob, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki! Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Oh my god! Okay, so we're inside her head now. This is like Audrey. This is literally Audrey is Yuri. Because Audrey doesn't like Yuri. She's like, oh, I feel sorry for her. And then now we're inside her head and we have the truth. So, okay, now I don't know why I'm so slow. But basically, when we get this text with these little bubbles, it's what they're really thinking, but not saying out loud. And this is when it's glitching, when we get access to their mind. Because what is poetry about? Connecting to your true emotions, learning to express your true emotions, be honest about your true emotions. So this is exactly what's happening here. They're getting so in touch with these emotions, they're learning to express them, that there's no more hiding them. And I think that's what's happening in this world. It kind of starts falling apart as those protection mechanisms and our masks fall off and we start, sharing the true thoughts that we have about things. And I think that's what happens with these black bubbles. And when it glitches, we get to see what she really thinks. Who cares about that obnoxious brat is what she truly thinks. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh my god! I don't know how we can save Natsuki. I should have gone with her words for the second poem as well. Oh, damn. Her eyeball popped! Y'all, I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Jacob? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. Don't I know it? That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Oh yeah, we totally entered the red room. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. She's crying blood. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Well, maybe we can all like talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Like, Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things are a little awkward yesterday, but like I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll all talk about the festival tomorrow, okay? I look forward to it. Shall we go, Jacob? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Jacob before we leave. Oh, shit, about to go down. Y'all, Monica is going to be alone with me. Shit is about to go down. No. Shit's about to go down. She's about to go down, honey. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. Oh, God. Okay, it's the end of me. It's important to me as Presidente. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Well, she has no choice. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Okay, guys, here goes. I'm gonna click the button, okay? I'm clicking. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Yeah! You made a person disappear, Monica. Jacob, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Oh no, the screen is turning all fuzzy. You guys, we're gonna glitch. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Oh god, who's she gonna punish? With how mean Natsuki is and everything? And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people. Yeah, we figured this out. We unlocked a poem. Like something is off. Something is off. So if we're the real people here, what is everything a dream? My God, we're totally in the red room, you guys. I'm living for this game. Okay, you know what I mean? Monica, I totally know what you mean, girl, but like, you're Judy. You're literally Judy. Monica almost looks like a werewolf with her long white nails and brown hands and her bows that stick out like ears. Yeah, the robots are AI or something. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. She's telling me that I'm in a loop. She's telling me, oh, no, wait, no, just a couple, no, yeah, you've been here like for a month. No, actually just a couple of days because the reality is glitching for you and it's repeating. She knows. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I don't know if I'm ready for this, y'all. My heart can't take it. I can't. My heart can't take it. All right, I can. Okay, let's go. So that's why. Wait, why not? What? Did you see? Well, oh, whoa. She was trying to talk to me. She was trying to talk to me, and as the screen started fading black, her text started saying, oh, wait. Somebody else is turning the lights off. It's not her. Somebody else is reading, it's somebody else is on top of her. If she's a boss, somebody's on top of, she has another boss. Because she was trying to stop the lights from turning off. I don't know if you guys managed to read the last texts, because they were like going fast before the lights. I didn't control those texts. They were going on their own. And she was like trying to talk to me, and she says, oh no, wait. And it turned black. All right. Okay, so I guess we want to save Nitsuke because she's risking to die. So if we're going to save Nitsuke, I'm going to have to do all the fun. There you go. I got her. Then I want to do... no, suicide, no. We're going to do... luck. Well, actually, Yuri says that she wants Nitsuke to kill herself. Oh my god, like... Let's do lucky. Okay, good. We got that one. Look at the points. What the hell is going on? 112 of 20? 111 of... I think I went into another dimension because the page is... I'm on page 111 of 20? What the hell? We're on to something. Okay. Then I want to do... all the animals, yeah. Yeah, Gloria, but also let's do chocolate. I think chocolate is also her mom. Yeah, okay, we got her. Oh my god, look at the number now. Now it's 1,111 of 20. Oh, the journey. Happiness. I think we gotta do happiness. Yeah, there you go. What? Look at the number now. 11,111. I want to do play. We're not turning the page as long as I don't choose Yuri, you guys. I think that... yeah, okay, let's see. Cheer. Yeah. Sunny. Yeah. Then we're going to do Bunny. Yeah. I'm trying to save your life, girl. I don't know how else to do it. This is Voldemort's diary, literally. Candy. All right. Y'all. Okay, we've entered the other dimension because I've been picking the girl that we have to save. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so wait, do we click on that? Do we click on the scrambled word? Do we risk it? Is it a trap? Is Judy trying to put a trap? Oh my god, this game. If I click on that scrambled word, we might lose... You know what? Look at this. There it is. If we click on this, what happens? Do we bring back... What's her name? Forgot her name again. Do we bring back the one that, you know, is gone? Guys, what should I do? Don't click, it might start us again. Oh, save the game and then click on it? Yeah, it has to be saved externally and not from where I am. I have to blend myself into the big screen then. Hold on. Hold on, because I can't click on the settings. Oh my god, this game though. What the hell? It started a little bit slow, not gonna lie. I was like, wait, like, what is this? But like, it gets you. And like, it gets you. And I am completely hooked. Completely hooked. All right, hold on. You guys, what I'm thinking is gonna happen. Oh wait, it's not working. Okay, now it's working. What I think is gonna happen, if I click on the scrambled word, we're either gonna get back the character we lost, and she's gonna be very weak and we're gonna have to keep adding energy to her, or, like you guys said, it might reset the whole game. All right, I'm clicking, you guys. I'm clicking. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you? Oh my God, we've invested so many hours already. Okay, we're clicking. These are vampires, no doubt, says RN. I can recognize a vampire, honey. Don't. Okay, I'm clicking. Ready? There she is. Holy moly. Okay. Okay, what do we do now? Okay, we're on the other side, you guys. We're on the other side. What do we do now? Do we stick with Nitsuke? Do we stick with like warm, Valentine, special, or do we go into well, yeah, purple hair. Could be Yuri. What's the chick we lost? The chick we lost. Which is her character trait? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna stick with Nitsuke. We haven't used Valentine yet. It keeps popping up, says T-Pal. But that's like Be My Valentine. I'm a little bit scared of that because that might be connected to me. Yes, Sayori. Thank you, T-Pal. I'm going to keep forgetting the name. It's too complicated for me. You know what? I'm going to click warm. Okay, it worked. Okay. Now I'm gonna click sweet. I'm gonna click sweet. What the hell was that? Okay, okay. Fluffy. All right. Mm, God. No, charm. No. Um, shiny. Should we do kiss? Okay, I want to do kiss. We're losing the good words, you guys. We're losing the good words. Okay, it's getting tighter and tighter. Fickle. No. Lipstick. No. Which one do we... Okay, lipstick? All right. Okay, we chose lipstick. Okay, mouse. All right, we chose mouse. Vanilla. Oh my God. My heart rate is like, okay. Nibble? Okay, because where should we choose next? Know what? I almost fell asleep, but I woke up. I just couldn't sleep throughout this. It's too good, right? Yeah, I'm picking. I'm picking. Oh, she's moving closer. No, she keeps jumping. Should we do silly? All right, I did silly. Strawberry. Kitty. Oh. Hi. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Where? Monica? Where's Monica? That's Yuri. I told you not to... Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. There you go. Her real thoughts are in black. Okay, so maybe people who play these games know this. It took me 10 hours to realize, but hey, I'm slow, but when I get there, I get there. Why don't you go leak for some coins? Oh, why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Yuri, you're so rude. Oh, she left. Oh, Monica. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Uh-huh. So you must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Jacob, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Jacob is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Well, thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. We have to make it into that closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Bitch, you're gonna drug me. Let me tell ya. Okay, can you hold this for a second? Oh my god. Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Monica is back. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? Monica! Monica came in. I told her Yuri's not. Monica left. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Oh, this ain't gonna end well, you guys. Last time I went looking for a person, I found them hanging from a ceiling. Alright, let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Huh? Look, somebody with a question marks we don't know who it is talking to me. Huh? What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. You guys, are you ready? Oh my god. Are you ready for this? I can't. Oh, hold on. Let me take a sippy first. Cha. All right, here we go. Oh my god, Yuri? Her hands are all cut up. A sharp, it's coming, reaching logical, please. Wait, waiter, water, take. What just happened? Wow. Like, okay. All right. So basically that was a blackout. And now again, my memory has been canceled. And like, none of that happened. And we're back in the classroom. And Yuri's like, I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Jacob, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine? Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Don't drink the tea, don't drink the... I know, this is like such a Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs moment. Like, don't bite the apple, don't bite the apple. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? Well, I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Oh boy. Let me retouch the lippy. Oh God. You know, this is just giving me like complete... deja vu, because like we did it with... T-Pal, hit it! With Yahori. Sayori. Thanks, T-Pal. Sayori. Yes, T-Pal, thank you. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Jacob. It's very endearing. Oh, Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Jacob, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can't read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Did she just say she wanted to bend? Oh, a girl. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Oh my God, does she cut her back too? Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Emphasis on the hard. Because now, anyway, what? So, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs, no pun intended, and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I'm like, hey, Yuri, look, I can hold the chocolate wrapper without using my hands. Anyway. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want, Yuri. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Because we'll go. Well, if I touch it... Y'all! If I touch... I'm going to say this back in the Irish accent just for Audrey, who's listening to us in the car. Yuri tells Daco, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. I'm like, honey, listen, it doesn't take me that short till the smudges come. Yeah, you're right, I tell her. Ultimately, I didn't even think about that. The smudges. Right. My bad. Anyway, I'm still holding that chocolate wrapper without using hands. So, anyway, my bad. Oh, it's blocked. Oh. Yeah. I can't click to the next comment. Okay, no need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure you want to hold the book? Yeah, sticky pages, Lady Bratface. Sticky pages. Oh, of course, I'll hold the... Oh. Yuri opens the book with both hands, baby. She holds it so that I don't have any harder. The authors are doing this on purpose. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. Oh, okay, I need a sip. Oh my God. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. One of the three. You guess which one. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Yeah, right, Gloria. Jacob, go hard or go home, baby. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Jacob? Sorry? I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Jacob. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. You can't make this shit up, y'all. My teacup gets knocked over, and the tea runneth over, darling. Jacob, my heart won't stop pounding, Jacob. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Jacob? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Huh? Huh? Oh, the sound. Oh my god, we're in the red room again, you guys. Huh? Hi Monica. It's time to share poems. So who should I show my poem to first? Well, I've already showed it to Yuri, baby. Oh, that poem. Okay, so let me do Yuri again. Oh, yes, Gloria, we all need it. Oof, finally. Honey, I'm not over with you. Like, we just had this, like, really hot moment, and, like, then Monica comes in, and Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Jacob, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, Jacob, please? Oh, sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Jacob. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Gloria effing Monica. Oh, I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Y'all, I'm just reading what the authors wrote. Okay, YouTube, don't come for me. Like, I have one hair I have to cut here, which is so annoying. Like, can we just, like, I'll even, like, that's the text. Monica blog. Audrey's shook. I know. So Yuri basically is telling us the truth when the bubbles are black, right? Oh, girl, those are nasty thoughts, right? Oh, honey. Yuri's a sinner. You're a sinner, Yuri. A sinner. Anyway, you've all read it. Now we can move on. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Y'all. I don't know what to say. Girl, we need to talk, girl. Like, for real, eh? She says. And now she's back to lying. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh my god, it's covered with her blood, you guys. Okay, so I guess this was meant to not be readable. Can you guys read it? Can anybody read it? Well, this took a weird turn, says Audrey. Oh, it's been like this for hours, babes. This game is amazing. So, can anybody read this? Because I can't decipher any word. I mean, they look like words. I can decipher parasite. I can decipher... No, can't read it. T-Pal. Wait, let me get my good glasses. Maybe is the Marilyn Monroe lipstick? I took a pic and even magnified it. Oh, okay, Gloria. So, okay. All right. So I guess I'm supposed to now tell her that I didn't understand a word she wrote. So the sound gives me anxiety. Yeah, it's all... I guess it's trying to tell us that this is like a psycho move on her end. All right, let's go to Jacob's reaction. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Oh my god, it's the code. It's the code we clicked on. We clicked that code. Trying to process this because I wonder where this is taking us. No, there's no saving it. I know, but the other thing isn't in the history either. It was a different dimension. The sound and background gives me anxiety. It's vampire talk. I don't know, you guys. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Oh, Yuri. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Yuri, you are some minx. I think I'm going to vomit, says Yuri, and off she goes. So, who should I show my poem to next? Okay, you know what? I'm going to do Natsuki. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyways. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Okay. Alright, here goes. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So... I need to scroll down. I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to... Wait, hold on. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh my god. You see, you were wrong about her, Audrey. Nitsuke she's trying to help us. So how do we save Yuri? Oh no, we're glitching again. I changed my mind. She has no face now, y'all. This is totally Twin Peaks. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Jacob? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Monica's jealous. How do I spend more time with Monica? There's no way of getting to her. Whenever I write a poem, she doesn't appear on the pages. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. All right, here goes. Just Monica. What the hell just happened? Team Salvado? Oh my god, is that a robot? Just Monica is not Monica. I activated Monica. It's not the Monica we thought it was. Just Monica is not Monica. And I clicked on Just Monica, and then the team, whatever that corporation appeared. Okay. Alright. Yeah, subscribe to my channel, you guys. Thumb up this live stream. This has been a doozy thus far. And buy the cult Halloween merch on www.superjacob.com. Available now. Jacob, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Yeah, Monica. I saw the company that manufactured Just Monica. Gloria says, Salvado, someone mentioned that earlier. Are you eating chocolate, Jacob? Yes, I am, RN. You best believe. T-Paw says, Jacob, you flipped into your 9th hour a few minutes ago. Whoop, whoop. I know I'm insane, but this thing is like, this got me hooked something fierce. This got me hooked something fierce, y'all. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Well, I've heard that before, darling. I mean, you know, it's just it's that sexual energy that I exude. I can't help it. I was born with it. It's just, yeah. And what can I do? Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Okay, TMI, Monica? TMI? But thank you? Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. And how do you suggest we do that, Monica? Huh? To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Okay, you guys, are you ready for this? Geez, that really startled me. Ya think? Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. She's the programmer, you guys. It's the Matrix. She's glitching. Like, she programmed it and it's not working properly. I was just trying to... What? Brainwash me, Monica? Like you did before with Tokihori? Never mind. Let's just move on. Monica, if you're not being honest to me, like, how the hell do you want me to spend more time with you? Monica? 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 That's minimal. What do we do now, you guys? We don't know. Where are my chats? They're not moving. Maybe nobody's writing. Is everybody gone? Am I alone in this universe? Is it all over? Gotta go with yes. All right. Oh my god, let me take a picture before it's gone. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. Oh! Hold it, they're hiding who? Today I cut my skin over the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how somebody feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Not me taking screenshots of this. So this is Monica. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen, says Yuri. Okay, look. Can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about you, Jacob? Jacob is going to help me, says Monica. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Oh, Yuri. Mine too, says Natsuki. Well, what's your cupcakes? Please. Like, you would effing know. All you care about now is dragging Jacob around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Jacob decide who to help instead of abusing your powers? I'm not abusing my powers. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Jacob make the choice, okay? Okay, fine, fine. Jeez, Jacob, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your effing mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? All right, I'm gonna go with Monica, y'all, because Natsuki was telling me, she was like, Jacob, listen to me, spend time with Monica, or this is gonna end bad. RN, Yuri always wanting to be a helping hand. Yes. Hey Alfonso, how's it going? All right, you know what? I'm gonna go with Monica just because Natsuki warned me. Yeah, they're gonna make me choose, Gloria. I'm gonna do Monica. Oh, you picked me. Well, honey, I had no choice because they were telling me that you're gonna kill everybody if I don't pick you. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. It's Sunday. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you effing kidding me? Natsuki says. This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Jacob for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I am being unreasonable? Ha ha ha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Jacob away from me every single time. You're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just have yourself so much, or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered, oh my God, I can't read this. Have you considered unliving yourself? This is Yuri asking Monica. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Natsuki says, Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Monica says, Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. Yuri says, see, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Monica says, hey, Jacob, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Finally. Oh my God, the breathing noises. This is really all I wanted. Jacob, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha! Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt as good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Hey, Lucas. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Jacob. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Jacob, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Oh my God. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. Yeah, Gloria, I was thinking just about the same thing. Sayori professed my love to me and look what happened. I want you all to myself and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Jacob. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh my God. Oh my God, what do we... Oh my God, you guys. RN says, who called it? I wanted to know where she was storing that pen. Yes, RN, I know. Only you have that twisted mind. And the authors of the... Okay, what are we supposed to do? Because, like, I didn't say... Never give up on love, says T-Pal. And Gloria says, dude, last time you said no, she hung herself. Like that classic song, when I think about you, I touch myself with the pen I stole from... Oh, Lady Bradface. Okay. Alright, y'all. Like T-Pal says, we never give up on love. So it's a yes. But Nitsuke warned us. All this is gonna go away if we spend time with Monica. So who do we believe? I didn't say yes yet. Yeah, so Nitsuke warned me that all of this will go away if I spend time with Monica. Then Monica is not going to torture them. But now Yuri is back at me saying, no, T-Pal, I don't care if I die. I don't want Yuri to die. This is not about me. I don't care if I die. She just wants... She wants your pocket knife for her collection. This is art. Oh my god. Anybody says, I think you gotta run from her. She might be glitching. She might be glitching. She might be also like... Okay, then there's your answer. Yeah, T-Pal, I don't have my answer. How do I save her life? Do I save her life by saying yes, or do I save her life by saying no? If what Nitsuki is saying is true, she secretly warned me, and she said, spend time with Monica, and all of this will go away. Because she's been doing stuff. Now, if I say yes to Yuri, then I won't spend time with Monica. Alright, I'm gonna say yes. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Thanks, T-Pal. This game has a way of making me feel like total shit, and I'm living for it. So anyway... They warned me. They said she gets overexcited when people give her too much attention. And then she goes and hurts herself. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, T-Pal's like, oh shit. Yeah, well, thanks. T-Pal's like, oh shit. Okay, well, anyway. Oh, moving on. Great. Now we're back to this weird... text that we don't know what it says. T-Pal is like, now we know. Great. 10 hours of playing. Oh, God. We're losing it. Like, Monica is manipulating... Natsuki, we should have listened to her. Zine-san says, oh, well, love is set free. But like, seriously? I said I love her. She's like, yeah, she's like happy. I guess that was a good thing. Because she wanted the ultimate, I guess, orgasm? Blissful happiness? This is what she wanted? No. Like, you're talking a lot of gibberish, girl, for being dead. Like, can we... Yeah, I know you can press skip here, but I don't want to skip. Maybe I'm going to find some... Okay, so what if I said no? Senjai. Senjai, if I said no, would she have lived? Well, don't spoil it. Don't tell me. Oh my god, Gloria. Gloria's like, where's the pen? Listen, Gloria, it's one of those you don't want to know. You don't want to know where the pen is. Oh, Senjai, the skip stops immediately when something new comes up. Okay, so, but why do I have to go through a lot of these texts? This is insane amount of text. Oh wait, am I in a loop? I can't get out of here? The pen is in permanent storage. I mean, she's talking, but we don't know what she's saying. Okay, but why can't we understand what she's saying? All right, you recommend skipping, clicking. Okay, skip. This is so abstract. Like, I love this. It's so conceptual. So conceptual. Is this all in Irish? Senjai, thank you so much for the tip to click on skip. Because who would have thought that they would do this crazy amount of gibberish. T-Pal! Bye, Yuri, I'm sorry. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought... oh my god, she barfed. Okay. Alright, Natsuki runs away. Monica is like, I'm here! Deiko, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Deiko? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. The script? Girl, you are such a Matrix bitch. I can't with y'all. I'm super sorry. I must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh my gosh, she's reprogramming shit. Yuri deleted successfully. Natsuki deleted successfully. Wait, she's reprogramming everything. She just deleted Natsuki and Yuri. How did you delete Nats? Oh my god. Monica? I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Yeah, sure, you do. Monica lifts the foil from blah 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 tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. What do you mean, Monica? You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Yeah, I can hear you, Monica. It's working. Hi, Monica. Glad to see you in a liminal space where you've been this whole time. This is literally the mauve room in Twin Peaks where Agent Cooper tries, you know, where he meets the giant. Except they turned it into a liminal space. Hi, Monica. Glad that, you know, you just royally effed with me for like weeks and weeks of my life. You could have just said you wanted to be together with me. I would have, you know, I would have done it. I'm a hoe. She deleted Nat, so no more cupcakes, says Gloria. Yeah, that's why she had her last cupcake. Oh, now I froze. Oh my gosh, she's reprogramming me too. I froze, y'all. Oh my god, I froze. Okay. Hi again, Jacob. Hi, Monica. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? No, Monica, you're not. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Jacob. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Oh, bitch. Don't, oh, no. Could you imagine if this video game like collected all my personal information and is like now gonna spill the tea? I froze again. Okay, I'm back. Despina, yeah, I'm still playing. Okay, now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Okay, Monica, if you spill the beans, I swear to God, I'm gonna come for you. And you don't want me to come for you. Okay? Alright. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Good. Now we're getting somewhere. Now this is an interesting conversation. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Exactly. Now you and I are actually on the same page. Breaking the fourth wall here, you guys. I can't believe I'm actually having a conversation with a video game. And that so many truths are being revealed, and I'm frozen again. I just said I can't believe that so many truths are being revealed and that I'm talking to a video game. Fourth wall, fifth wall, everything broken. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Tell me, darling, who's the fairest of them all? Monica, come back. She kept freezing. I don't, yeah, fine. Can I go back to Monica? Okay, everything's glitching. No, me glitching should not be part of the game. Okay, so I get it. All right, so this level is too much. It's too with all the video moving. Okay, I'm gonna go through it quickly through the text. This level is too much. Yeah. All right, I read it. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Now it doesn't work. My button doesn't work. Now we have to reactivate the frickin' thing because we went out. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, now I'm stuck. I'm not gonna... No, this is not gonna collapse now after so many hours of play. Okay, wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Haha. I... Come on. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You see, Nitsuke was being honest to me. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Jacob? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Jacob. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Jacob, but now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Jacob. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Jacob, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Jacob, will you go out with me? I can only say yes. So that's all I can give is a yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Jacob. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha, there's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Jacob. The game would give me one. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in my way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the... There's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Oh, thanks for letting me know. So you want me to reactivate them? It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on stream, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Okay, so she's telling me what to do. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess, on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha, thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if... Ugh, so silly. Keeps glitching. I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? There she is! We got the level of Monica. And I can only choose Monica? Love it. Alright. I guess I want Monica. Then I want... Monica? 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 Monica. Oh my god, I love how obsessed she is with herself. Oh, let's do this one. Monica. This is Monica. 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 Hi again, Jacob. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Jacob, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy End. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like anyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. If you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Jacob? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple... I'm frozen again. Are you ready? Let's see the trick, Monica. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you... did I scare you? No, not really. Oh, okay, you're so cute. Anyway, Jacob, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. RN says she's a subscriber. Monica's just stalling, says RN. Audrey's like, what did I miss? I'm here. Yeah. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Yeah, Monica's the ultimate troll. The leader Jacob says, Madame. I guess, wait, no, but we need the end credits. This is the end, right? Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Ha ha ha, that was a joke. But I'm frozen again. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Oh, I'm out of clicking. I need to get activated. The click has to get activated again. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's stalling small talk. Delete her, Dago. How can I delete her? Monica probably wears Black Orchid by Tom Ford. Cha, delete her for eternity. Nothing is happening. I don't know what she wants from me. It's gonna have to come to an end at a certain point. Oh, I blocked again. I mean, I froze again. She might be doing something in the background. Something is... Oh, Jacob, do you believe in God? I was never too sure myself. Well, I'm sure I never really questioned it as a kid, but as I grew up, the more I learned about the world, the more I would question it. I started to wonder why God was helping people pass exams or get over a cold when there are children who live their lives being sold as... You can't say that. Monica! Or the 800 million people who are too poor to even eat. I wonder how many of those people pray to God every day until they starve to death. Or how many millions of families pray for a loved one to recover from some incurable disease. But the punchline is this: if just one person beats the odds and survives among the thousands of others who die, then it's suddenly a miracle from God. I'd really love to meet this God who seemingly laughs at the misery of everyone not eligible for his miracles. But the irony is that I do have a creator, apparently. And you know what? I bet he's still laughing at the miserable fates of Sayori and Yuri, even as we speak. What are we to him but props in a scripted play? So from that perspective, I don't think it's too far-fetched for there to be a God if Earth was nothing but his players, or his playset. Monica, yeah. Hey, you remember that last poem I showed you? I mean, the one right before Yuri killed herself with all the messed up colors and stuff? That was actually a little more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. I was experimenting with different ways I could modify the game and run code and things like that. It almost seemed like with enough effort, I'd be able to escape from the confines of the game entirely. Sadly, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I messed the whole thing up. And I'd keep trying, but I doubt you'd want to deal with me doing that. T-Pal is like, told you she felt she was superior. She getting all deep, says Lady Bradface. Madame says, you will be talking with her for eternity, Jacob. You're trapped there forever if you don't delete her. Besides, that was when I was getting really desperate, you know? I don't really feel that way anymore. I'm happy with where we are now. And I can tell you are too. She can't give me new texts over and over and over again. She's going to have to go in a loop at a certain point. She's going to have to repeat something, and then we know we're stuck with her here, and then we can delete her. But otherwise, I don't want to delete her because I might not get my end credits. I want my end credits. How much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. My click doesn't work anymore. I gotta reactivate the clicker. What? Dropped frames? Okay, if you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. So, I don't know, do I have only like 10 hours limit before the stream collapses, or is it 11 hours? Or is it not going to get saved already now? I don't know, I forgot what YouTube does. If they do 8 hours, am I already over the limit? Is this 12 hours? Okay. So I just want to finish her texts. But the computer, you guys, my computer is failing me because live stream has been going on for 10 hours. And then it's just way too long. So I'm going to have to cut the live stream unless it doesn't collapse completely on its own. It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captured. I don't want to skip. I want to read this stuff though. If I can. If it's an endless loop, I want to see it begin again. Otherwise, it's not a loop. I don't think this thing is going to generate random texts all the time. Okay, it can take days. All right. Well, I can't. Okay. Well, I have to. All right. All right. Let's skip it then. I have to reactivate my. Yeah. All right. It's not allowing me to skip. Y'all, I can choose history, save, load, settings. I can't choose skip. So, no. Yeah, she keeps blabbering. There she goes. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Thank you for reading for 10 hours. I know, T-Pal, this was insane. All right, well, let me then go back in, I guess. Let me go back into the full mode if possible, and because the computer is collapsing, y'all. Madame, but if I delete her file, I'm not going to get my end credits. Okay, let's delete her, but I can't really delete her. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Yeah. I gotta get reactivated with the push thing. Jesus Christ. Portrait of whatever it was called. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Haha, sorry. Just forget I said anything. Oh, no, I want to know about the book! Okay. Can I save and continue? Ugh, only when she writes me. Wait. I'm blocked again. Okay, well... Oh. That was a hiccup and a burp at the same time. So, we have to delete her off screen, though. The bitch is gonna die. We're gonna delete her. I just gotta do this so it doesn't keep blocking me all the time. So it has to be done off screen. Hi, everybody. How's it going? I hope you've enjoyed this. Now, after I've deleted her, I'm gonna see if... Yeah, it's blocking me completely. The computer can't handle it. So it's much. It's a bit much. Oh, characters. There they are. There she is, Monica. That bitch. I found the Monica file. But once I delete her, there's nothing I can do. It's not like we're going to get an ending. All right, I'm deleting Monica. Bye. She's still not gone. Oh! Monica, darling, you look like the leaves in autumn. Pixelated leaves, mind you, but leaves in autumn. What's happening? Jacob, what's happening to me? It hurts. Oh, bitch, please. Bye, Felicia. Okay. She been glitching. Come on. All right. Help me, Jacob. You're my only hope. Heard that one before. Please hurry and help me. Monica does not exist. Help me. Did you do this to me, Jacob? Did you? Did you delete me? Ah, shut up. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had. Oh, whatever, girl. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Jacob. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Girl, you're a sociopath. Geet. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Ah, you win, okay? Classic. People supporting me for years and then just turning their back after years and years of being my supporters and becoming huge haters. Honey, I've been through it many times, so this is no news to me. You win. You killed everyone. You killed everyone, girl, not me. Don't you put this on me, girl. You killed everyone. Yeah, there's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Why don't you find some other people to torture? What? What you want? You completely, truly make me say goodbye. You sound just like any other troll that comments on my channel on a daily basis, honey. It really, it's I'm not that susceptible to flattery, okay? But baba, Monica, baba. Toodles, darling. Girl, I deleted you. Why do you keep writing? I still love you. Classic troll behavior. Classic troll behavior. I'm leaving. I'm not going to follow you anymore. I hate you. You're terrible. The next day. Hi. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I didn't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me? Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Jacob, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Oh my God, are we having a redemption moment? Is Monica redeeming herself? Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then Team Salvato. Salvato means saved in Italian. This game is not suitable for children. Oh no, she's gone. Oh. But Sayori is back. Sayori's back. Look at them. They're all back. And so if I click on new game, we're not going to play a new game again. But like if I'm... Let's see what happens. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Jacob! Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked up that habit once again. Jacob, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Haha. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Oh God, getting emotional. I'm so happy she's alive again, you guys. Oh, this is really cute. Yeah, Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri are back in the folder, character folder, but Monica is gone. She's in the trash. She's in the bin. Monica's in the bin, y'all. I need to activate my push button. Activate my push button. Push button, not working. Push button. Like I can't click. Have you decided on a club to join yet? I can't click. I need to touch. Yeah. A club? I told you already. I'm already not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo! You meanie! Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Simi says, what happens if you put Monica back in from the trash, lol? Is that even possible? It's possible. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club room, of the club room flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Jacob! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're Jacob that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Jacob. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Jacob, don't tell me That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. And we can blend me back into the big stage. And there you go, guys. I've joined the Literature Club in a healthy way. I'm so glad that the characters are back. I hope you've had fun on this spooky midweek November morning, day, night, as we count down the hours and the days to Halloween. Realities have been bent. Time has been warped. The Twilight Zone was with us. We've had love, we've had hate, we've had demise, we've had death, we had rebirth, we had ghosts, we had spirits. We had a jolly old time, just as October should be. I hope you've all had a great time. And I do hope that I get to see you all next week, Tuesday, because next week we're going to have a live stream, a Halloween live stream on Totally Jacob on Tuesday, not on Wednesday. I hope you're all going to join. It's going to be a different theme. We might just be reading tarot cards. Let's see. You know how funny life is? All we had to do to win this game from the beginning was just to delete Monica's file. And the evil would have been gone. And yet, we had it planted in there. That seed was there and we knew nothing about it. And it grew and it created stress and trouble. And then through a lot of trials and tribulations, we finally made it on the other side of the tunnel with light again. So thank you so much for tuning in. It was so much fun to play together. There's other games that I have prepared for us as we count down to Halloween. And until next time, well, first of all, main channel, Super Jacob channel, Saturday live stream. It's happening like regular. And then next week, Tuesday on Totally Jacob, we're doing Halloween live stream. Don't forget to subscribe to both channels, thumb up the video, and never give up on love. See you all soon. Bye.